Hello, fight fans. Mike of MMA with Friends. Seattle Mike here. Got the old school Ultimate Fighting There Are No Rules. Back to the hardcores. Back to the beginning there, back behind me. How's everybody doing today? Interesting matchup today. Corey Anderson, Jan Blachowicz. This one's got to be for the number one contender spot, right? Or does Dominic Reyes get the rematch? Or does Thiago Santos come back from injury earlier than expected and get the rematch? I've heard a lot of people say, let's give the winner of this one the rematch, especially if it's Corey Anderson, because he's been surging. And then have Thiago Santos and Dominic Reyes fight each other. I don't have a big issue with that. The only thing that I'm thinking here is you got to realize when you have two top flight 205 pounders, when you have the light heavyweights and the heavyweights and even the middleweights now, when they go through these 5-round battles, and I mean, they are top of the food chain. It's really hard to escape without damage. You've seen, Stipe Miocic, what he came out with out of this last fight. He's just going to be cleared recently. It's been, 6-7 months since that fight with Daniel Cormier. And we've seen people out for longer. We've seen Robert Whittaker take some horrible spills, if you will. What's going on? Kelvin Blacklake in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully everybody's starting to get some notifications right now. Corey Anderson is facing Jan Blachowicz. Diego Sanchez, because this is in New Mexico, he's fighting in front of his home crowd. Diego Sanchez is facing Michel Pereira. It looks like De La Rosa and Paiva are already going at it. So I am late on the spot on that one. I had to figure out, I think young David was in here. I had to figure out where the heck even my earbuds are that were here. I started this and assumed they were up on the thing. What's going on? Billy Hughes in the house. Yes, sir. New haircut, shaved for the wife for Valentine's Day. That was her request, so that seemed reasonable, I guess. Wish I knew where I stuck my earbuds at. I have the wireless ones, but I don't think I haven't not figured out how to connect them to this smart TV I'm on right now. Let's go, Scott Holtman, says Harold Fifth. Yeah, it should be a good one. Billy? Message me or give me a call on Skype or whatever. Be great to have you in here, man. Haven't had you in on a fight companion in a while. It is certainly helpful, man. Robert Christian. What's up, Mike and Fights of Friends? Hey, doing good here, man. It looks like we already got a fight going. De La Rosa and Paiva. I didn't think it was going to start like right at 2. I'm not complaining. Got off work in an hour on my last break. All right, sweet. Hey, well, if you want to jump in, man, for the main card or any time, that'd be great. Let me know. No stress. What's going on? 7. Let go, boss. Yeah, this is a big fight tonight. This is my hometown. Let go, says 7. But you're not there anymore, right? Because you don't live there now. De La Rosa and Paiva, if you're watching, they are lighting it up right now. I'm just going to put in De La Rosa, and I didn't expect them to start this quickly, like I said. Oh my goodness. These guys have came to bang. Wow, and it looks like the first round is just ending right now, so I'm going to pick this up in the second round. It looks like the first round was an absolute banger. What's up, fam? We got a solid card. We do, Scott F. We don't have one of these top heavy cards. This, in a lot of ways, this is better than a lot of the pay-per-views we've had. I mean, I know, we all know why Connor and Cerrone was top heavy because of all that money coming, but tickets were $100 for the bad ones. I was like, it's so expensive anymore, man. How many fights in? First fight, Kelvin Blacklake. First fight of the evening. So you are early, my friend. Well, you came in right when I put this up, so can't come in any earlier. So let me get my time clock here. Hopefully we got it. Hopefully it'll sync this week. I don't know if it's something with YouTube or it's something OBS or something on my side. We're going to find out, but hopefully our time clock will work. We are going to round 2 with De La Rosa and Paiva right now here in New Mexico. All right. And we'll see how long it is before the fight clock comes up. And there we go. Perfect. Right on time. De La Rosa in the black, Paiva in the white shorts. Real cool. De La Rosa and his wife were on the same card. That is awesome. Nice front kick to the body there from Paiva. And a couple of nice double jabs there from De La Rosa. Looking to find that range and jab to the body lands from Paiva. I seen that you got a question out of the corner of my eye there. Robert Christian, I'll look at it in just a moment. Low leg kick there for De La Rosa. I don't want to miss the action. Oh, beautiful combination. Straight right and a left hook there from De La Rosa. This was one of those fights, straight right there for Paiva. This was one of those sleeper fights that are on the prelims. Nice 1-2 there from Paiva and a knee to the body. One of those like, hey, you don't want to miss this kind of things. So I wanted to make sure I got it. So I have a question. I'm in the process of moving, changing internet and cable providers, but I'm subscribed to ESPN Plus on my smart TV. How do I put it on my phone using my phone? Should just be able to download the ESPN app and log right in. That's all I had to do. Yep. IG is watermelon, says Kelvin. What's up, Kelvin? All right, everybody check out Kelvin. What do you got going on over on your IG that we should check it out, Kelvin? Nice knees to the inside of the body and a right hook there from Paiva, and they break. I am going to finally get my Instagram going, I think. All right, hope it works for you, Robert. Nice 1-2 there from De La Rosa. Finally going to get my Instagram working. I was talking to a fighter at the gym where I was at today when I was working out. Oh, nice jab and a right hook. And we were taking some pictures and doing some things. And he goes, you got the lady at the gym there, and the guy says, you guys have an Instagram? I said, not active. I need to work on it. She's going to put it on my Instagram. But so I'm going to have to do that nice low leg kick for Paiva. And looky here, PBR Street Gang. Hey there, Mike. Ready for some good fights? Hi to you all. And hi to you, sir. Thank you for the generous donation. PBR Boxing, often coming with the generous donations. Thank you very much. No, IG, no Instagram, Mike. Yeah. What up, Mike? Can't wait for the main event. Who do you have? What's up, Joe Real? Nice combination there from Paiva and a low inside leg kick. I have Corey Anderson. I just think he has too many weapons. Jan Blachowicz definitely has passed the victory, but I agree with the odds makers in this one and making Corey Anderson a 2-1 favorite. Nice left hook and a low leg kick there from De La Rosa. Paiva comes back with a low leg kick. These guys are in a striking battle right now. This is a nice little opening fight here. What's going on? See the G in the house. Is that purple? Is that purple clock a little small? I think it is. I think I got an idea here, though. Nice low leg kick there from Paiva. Actually fix that. I had it to purple. commemorating, you know, Kobe Bryant and respect to him. But I think I'm going to make it black for now to be able to see here, and I'm going to put something behind it. Oh, nice exchange between both men there. Oh, nice straight right there for De La Rosa. He's really finding an opening. Another right hand for De La Rosa. Paiva really needs to do something about that. He's got a little more head movement there. He keeps that low left hand extremely low, though. I know a lot of guys keep their hands very low, and you can see the significant strikes, 28 to 29. Oh, big right hook there from Paiva. Big right hand for Paiva, and it's all over. Oh, my goodness. That was a bomb. Shut the front door. Wow. Talk about an exclamation point and a good reason to turn into these early prelims. My goodness. Raulian Paiva. Let's look at the replay. Right hand right on the inside of the chin. And a little hammer fist there, but the referee was jumping in to stop it. Just down, and his head bounces off from that one hammer fist that gets through. Boom! That is the perfect spot on the chin. And out go the lights. Wow. For a second I looked at that and I thought it might have been maybe a little bit of an early stoppage. And then I seen how De La Rosa reacted to that hammer fist, and I was like, no, that is a very good stoppage by that referee. And I've made a little bit of a goal to really, not that I think I've been overly critical of referees, but just to really even give them that much more of a benefit of the doubt, because their job is so hard. Everything is coming so quickly for those guys. And I actually have I know I have a backup of guests here, and it's kind of been my problem that I haven't had the time. I'll tell you guys, if you didn't know, I have a backup of guests. But I have a referee that wants to come on the show and talk about some of the things that's been going on. Of course, some of the controversy recently in Texas, and give his opinion on everything that's happening. He's been refereeing for a long time, also a former fighter. So I'm looking forward to that. I hope you guys do. That was clean for sure. Looks good. Kobe colors. Thank you, 7. Purple is kind of hard to see. Is it better with the yellow behind it? See the G? What's up, Ovach? Creepville. That was clean. You said exclamation. Excited to see Brock Weaver fight. He better win. I will check in later. All right. See you soon, Kelvin. Scott F. says Montana rattled now and a lot of pressure to get win bonus for sure. Raulian Paiva moves to 19-3. Just his 4th win by a knockout. What a shot. What's going on, Rob Iman of the Iman Report? I was just looking at your report on who should go where. And you called it, man. 2 of the fighters, I believe, that you said should be cut from the UFC. They got cut, including Juan Adams. Juan Adams no longer in the UFC. I wasn't so sure that one was going to happen. I wasn't so sure you're going to be right on that one because just because that heavyweight division is so... What's the word I'm trying to say? I can't speak right now. So shallow. But you nailed it, man. And on the Fights with Friends, I'm going to give you guys a link on this. This has been growing quickly here. There was a few questionable people maybe that came in, but this is an invite only, so I have denied quite a few people, actually. And if I denied them, the reason is because they are very new on Facebook. Some of these people just got new Facebook, They don't have profile pictures. Some things that look shady. So if you're coming on and you're you have a newer Facebook, or if I deny your request to join the group, let me know who you are so I can make sure and accept you. Or if you have a new Facebook, if you have a new Facebook, within the last year or whatever, let me know right now. That way I know who you are, and I can make sure and accept it. There's the link right there for the MMA with Friends Facebook group. I have not got a chance to watch the XFL so far. You are correct, though, Rob Iman. Adams was 1-4. Thank you, Third Eye Trader. That was kind of, I was at the gym, and I was like, why not put something out here? I seen that, I was listening to podcasts while I was working out, and that's actually when I found out about the Diego Sanchez thing. I hadn't even heard about it. So I was like, okay, I got to report this to everybody. And I thought that'll be cool having the heavy bag and the speed bag behind me. So I think I'm going to do some more videos there at the gym. Yeah, I haven't been able to check out XFL yet. I have heard it's good, though, and I will check it out. Watching the Seattle game right now. It seems fun and fish. And Brad Katona was the other one. Thank you, Rob Iman. Yes. Yeah, 1-4, that is pretty bad. I didn't realize he was 1-4, I'll be honest there. So that makes it a little more not as surprising. Who popped? Diego Sanchez. Diego Sanchez, I did a video on this. Diego Sanchez, he tested positive for 2 banned substances. He was saying luckily he kept the supplements because, Diego Sanchez, he's a paranoid freaking dude. Dude's got demons in his head. I love the guy, but sometimes, all the soldiers aren't there upstairs. So he's a paranoid dude. He kept half of all the containers of supplements, luckily, and they were able to trace it back. It's a good thing he did. He wasn't able to name the supplement company, but it sounds like it was all from the same supplement company. They were able to trace it back to his specific container because he kept it. So very smart, and something he mentioned that people need to be careful of, especially these fighters. We don't know. If something comes in that's banned or something that's not supposed to be in our supplements gives us a kick, as non-athletes, or, even if you're an athlete, if you're not on the level where you're being tested by USADA, you don't know if there's a little extra in your protein or some of these things. He's saying may not be so good for you. I'm not going to really speak to that because I am nowhere near an expert on the subject. But Diego Sanchez, he had a great interview on Ariel Helwani, so I encourage you to check that out. All right, and here we go. That's just common sense. Tony Ferguson tested positive for enhancements, and they traced the source back to his mom's womb the day he was born. Oh, that is incredible. Loving the Tony Ferguson joke there. That guy is a legend. So, Macy Chiasson and Shauna Young coming up next. Biggest underdog on this card is Shanna Young. This is Shanna, the Shanimal Young. She is a plus 600. Macy Chiasson is a minus 850 favorite. This looks like some kind of boxing thing. They don't usually have these kind of odds in fighting, but here we are. And try to put some try to make it a little easier to see the clock and the names here Always working on making the experience better for you guys. And Shanna Young from Franklin County, Virginia, making her way down to the cage. And we'll try to find this bar to put behind me. Sorry, I couldn't remember what it was saved under here. Thought I had a red bar. Oh, I'll make a purple bar. How about that? Shanna Young won 3 of her last 4 fights. Former King of the Cage bantamweight champion. Karate black belt. She won 3 of her last 4 fights. It is her UFC debut. But I see her as a live dog. 6-1. Underdog. But live dog nonetheless. When you've been a King of the Cage champion, you got a black belt in karate. And there's, you know, I don't know a lot about this lady. But I don't know how much the odds makers did either. And, you know, we've seen things come up in the past that, and here comes Macy Chiasson from New Orleans, Louisiana. You know, we've seen some big upsets this year, and I think we will continue to see big upsets, although she is coming down to a cool song. I got to say that. You Can Hate Me Now. That is a beautiful walkout song. Can hate me now, but I won't stop now. And I might have to turn it down just a little bit on the music there. I don't want to get tapped. I don't want YouTube to reach out and touch me. It's definitely dramatic music to come out to, though. Macy Chiasson, she was the Tough 28 winner. In featherweight, finished 5 of her 6 wins, 3 by knockout, 2 by submission. She is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt, and she is the number 12 female featherweight in the world. So this would be an inch. Both women 28 years old. Macy 4 inches taller at 5'11". She'll have a 7-inch reach advantage. Both women made the limit, the 135-pound limit. They are right there. All right, out of the blue corner, Shanna Young. She is a huge underdog tonight. And I mean huge. Herb Dean will be the referee in charge tonight. Macy Chiasson, biggest favorite on the card tonight, versus Shanna Young. Round 1 here, MMA with Friends. Wow, and a great exchange right out of the gate. Big left hook, big combinations. There from Shanna Young. And a nice body kick. Chiasson with the left hook. But Young, she is going for broke. Talk about nothing to lose. I mean, my lord. Oh, big left hooks there from Chiasson. Straight left there from Young, but Young is coming in. Young, wild and free, and she lands a head kick right on the chin. What did I say? I said this is a live underdog here. And so far, she is living up to that. Chiasson misses a head kick, but we could be seeing some kind of female Rocky moment here. 3-punch combination here for Young. Chiasson blocks the knee to the body, but here is the clinch work from Young. Remember, Chiasson's got a 7-inch reach advantage. Lands the head kick there. Did not connect fully with the chin there, but she did tap her. And Young looks like she might be going for a throw here. Chiasson coming inside. Hips way back on both girls here. It's going to make it tough. Chiasson goes for the hip throw, but not able to get it. 21 of you guys watching, thank you for supporting us here. Everybody, please hit that like button. If you're new here, please hit that subscribe button. Big right hook for Young there. And don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever we go live, like next Saturday for the rematch, Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder 2. And what great takedown defense here by Young. And she gets the clinch and lands the knee to the face. And this 6-1 underdog, a live dog, actually plus 850 favorite is Chiasson. Chiasson comes back with a knee to the body and a 1-2 of her head. Nice right hook and a left hook. Big knee to the stomach and a couple of big elbows from the favorite here, Chiasson. I wonder if Young used up a lot of energy here. Another big knee from Chiasson, a couple of them there. These girls are throwing down. Yes, they are. Great first round. Oh, big knees to the body. 3 big knees to the body there from Chiasson. And a big uppercut. And that might be the inexperience of Young not being able to stop that. But you could not allow somebody to get you in that strong tie clinch and land those big knees to the body. This is going to pay dividends for Chiasson. There's 3 more big knees. Right hook and a straight left for Young. But Chiasson lands 2 more big knees. And Young, she's got to stop this right now. Right hook and a straight left from Young. But Chiasson lands another knee to the body. This is just a matter of time before Chiasson crumbles Young with these knees to the body. With the amount of force she's using, that whole 7-inch reach. Another knee to the body. Nice right hook from Young, but she's got to stop these knees. She eats 3 more. Another knee to the body. Some of them not as hard as others, but some of these she's driving pretty much all of her weight into Young's solar plexus here. Now Young finally working on a takedown. And Chiasson doing a good job of staying on her feet so far. Young really trying to take Chiasson every which way but loose, but not able to get the throw here. And another knee to the body from Chiasson. Nice right hook from Young, but she hits another one of these knees, and she's going to continue if she doesn't do something about this clinch. She's got to get Chiasson's hands from around her head. And now Chiasson, there's the head kick. Kill the body, and the head will fall. Straight right hand from Chiasson, and 3 more big knees. This is just, Young is just overmatched right now. Mad respect for her coming in here, and I mean, and there is a sweep for Chiasson. Once, things start working, once your striking starts working, your body shots, your head shots, other things are going to open up. Now she's able to get the sweep, and she's got Young's back. And she's raining down ground and pound. Rights and lefts. This just shows you to where the throws weren't open early, and you be patient. You open it up with your striking, and now Chiasson's landing some brutal ground and pound, and she may finish this before the first round. We'll see if Young survives. 10 seconds left. Herb Dean, the referee here. I believe one of the best referees out there. Big shots. All right, and there it is. Rob Iman says 10-9 Chiasson. God, I think you could even do 10-8. I'm going to do 10-9. Just because, Young had her moments at the beginning of the round, but man, I wouldn't spit on somebody for judging that one 10-8. And we'll look over here in the corner of the underdog, Shanna, the Shanimal Young. And let's watch this replay. You see a side kick to the chest. Shanna Young came right out there, lands the head kick and a left hook. I mean, she came out for broke, and I think that was the thing to do, because later on in the round, Macy Chiasson, started getting it going, and it was not a good situation later for Shanna the Shanimal. All right, here we go. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't know if New Mexico is using the new rules or not either. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's ridiculous that everybody's not using the new rules. Nice front kick to the body there from Shanna Young. What's up, J-Bomb? Good to see you. Right hook attempt there from Chase on the miss. Nice body kick there from Young. She had a great beginning of the first round last time, and they exchanged right hooks. Oh, great combination there from Young. Goes for the hip throw. Chiasson goes for an Ichimata there. Misses it, but she's got a guillotine, and she's got a lot of leverage. She is, 4 or 5 inches taller than Young, and she's got that 7-inch reach advantage, so big, long arms. And Young's able to get out of this, but that looked like she might be in trouble there for a moment. Young gets back to her feet, and oh, beautiful throw there. Beautiful Ichimata there from Shanna Young. She ends up on top here. And now Chiasson trying to get back up, and she is able to get to her feet, but Young's got her in a precarious position here. She's not really going for a guillotine or anything, but she could definitely land a knee to the face or the body here, and she probably needs to go for it. She's kind of just using this as a strange takedown defense. This is a real interesting position. She does have underhooks, but she's way in deep on the chest here of Chiasson. Chiasson's got to be careful she doesn't give her a titty twister. Chiasson gets the takedown here, though. And Chiasson gets the back, and here comes that brutal ground and pound again. And now, just 2 minutes in, we're starting to see the repeat of the last round. But Young, great transition. Goes for an armbar here. Gets Chiasson back in the open guard, or at least the half guard. And if Young can strip crawl back a little bit, I have an idea she can land some elbows here from off of her back. Of course, she's also going to create space for Young to throw shots, so maybe not the greatest idea. But Chiasson, I think big elbows now. I was going to say she's going to take a little rest on top of Young here, but she decides not to. Land some ground and pound here, and now she wraps the arm around the back of the head of Young, and she's got her all twisted up. Young this is not a crucifix position, but Chiasson's basically got Young pretty close to defenseless here. Pushing her head into her face. She's got her body up high on the arm, so Young can't get any leverage to reach from the bottom. And she's got real close to a mount here. Young's got one leg stopping her, but Chiasson, being so much bigger, has got a great opportunity for some ground and pound here. Minute 30 left of this second round, and Chiasson in complete control again here. Oh, big right hands. And Macy Chiasson's corner's telling her, let's go, work past that guard, get past that knee. And Young looking to just wrap that left leg around to get Chiasson back in a guard. And some big hammer fists here from Chiasson. Young is really getting beat up here in the second round. Wow, and body shots. Big body shots to the side and the back. Here from Chiasson, just in total control here in the second round. Couple of left hooks, and Young is this round ticks down. Last 30 seconds, Young just can't wait to get back up again and hopefully get one more effort. Chiasson may stop it here, though. Lands a couple of big hammer fists there. Young trying to sweep. She's having some difficulty here, though. Chiasson doing a good job of using those long arms. Oh, a couple of big elbows there from Chiasson as Young tries to improve her position here. Big hooks. And that's going to be the round. New Mexico does use the new unified MMA rules according to their website. Thank you, Billy Hughes. Even at work. How good is this guy? That deserves an applause. How good is Billy? He's even at work, and he's in the back doing research for us. So thank you, Billy. Much appreciated. I think it's mostly everybody that's using it now. Texas, they can be a late adopter in a few things. I mean, there's things I like about Texas, but I hear they're real nice people. But geez, guys, it's about time, you know. Let's get our stuff together here. All right, 25 people watching. Everybody, please hit the like button. Make sure you subscribed and tap that bell so you're notified when we drop a new video or go live next Saturday for Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder to the rematch. And here we go. Oh, Chiasson comes out of the gate going for the head kick here. Not able to land it, but front kick attempt here from Young, and she goes for the axe kick. Big mistake there. Chiasson lands a big left hook. Young tries to catch her in an armbar in transition, but not able to do it. Got Chiasson on top again, landing some big hammer fists. Herb Dean watching on closely. 4:20 left in this third round. Oh, and this is just getting brutal. Big shots here from Chiasson, and I think Young's corner, if she starts getting beat up like she did in the second half of the last two rounds, I think her corner really needs to think about throwing in the towel. Oh, and there's some more big hammer fists. That looked like it was definitely a shot to the back of the head. Herb Dean didn't call it. A couple more big right hooks there. Oh, Chiasson going for the choke here. She's under. Looks like she might be under the neck. It's hard to see with all that hair in the position. But she is. If she's not, she's very close. She's got kind of a strange position there because she's on her side. But with those long arms, it looks like Chiasson may be able to pull this off after all. Or a neck crank here. She's not under the chin, and she lets go and lands some brutal elbows, hammer fists, and big shots. And big Herb Dean, I think it's time to stop this fight, brother. 3 minutes left in this round. Shanimal Young, she is getting destroyed right now. And here's Chiasson going for a neck crank. And Young is just too tough. Big right hands. Knew that Young would wear down. She had no time to prepare for her UFC debut. Hats off to her for taking it. But yeah, that's a tough one, man. And Chiasson just pounding on Young. What's up, Greg Brimstone in his house? What's going on, Free Orange? Sorry for what? Oh, big right hands there from Chiasson again. And yeah, I would really like to see this fight be stopped right now. Young has not been competitive in this round whatsoever. She's not competitive. The second half of the last 2 rounds, big right hands here from Kason. It's not only it's not competitive, it's just complete domination. And Billy has informed us we are under the new MMA unified rules. So there's a possibility of every single round being a 10-8. I gave Kason a 10-9 in the first round, 10-8 in the second, and she is well on her way, I think, to a 10-8 round here in the third if they allow this to go on. More big shots here from Kason. This is getting kind of hard to watch, guys. You don't like to see a young fighter take unnecessary punishment, especially somebody who was, where they were of as good enough grace as to take this fight on super short notice. Big hammer fist from Kason, and I mean that's why she's even in here as such a big underdog. She didn't get a full training camp. She didn't really get any training camp. And Kason moving to side control here. You look at the total strikes, 139 to 44 in favor of Kason. So I think I've said that last name about 10 different ways, but I was trying to get it right, and I just heard John Anik say it. Kason continuing to go for the finish here in the last seconds. Looking for a neck crank, looking for a sleeper under the neck. She might get it. 10 seconds left. It's very close, but it looks like Shanna Young is going to make it the distance, and she does. Props to young fighters for taking the fight the distance. Absolutely, but, I feel like her corner should have came in and saved her there, Billy. That is one thing I'll say, says Sullivan. Shanna Young definitely came in there and gave it her all, man. That's for sure. What's going on, Seth? MMA or nada? What's going on? Good to see you, Free Orange. And Greg Brimstone. We got the homies in the house. And this one is over. We will go to the scorecards, but we are not in Texas, so I don't think we will see... and cross your fingers, but I mean, I don't think we're going to see the kind of judging that we seen last week. Oh my goodness. Was there some horrible judging? And I'm not even talking about Reyes and Jones. It's like, if you want to give that one to Jones, okay. I mean, there's some things you can say. I'm going to disagree with you. I'm going to say Dominic Reyes takes it 3-2. But 49-48 is not the biggest robbery ever. But 49-46, like we've mentioned, was absolutely ridiculous. And there was some other worse. A couple 30-26. All three judges score at 30-26. And so they see it the same way as I see it. Casey Kenny warming up there in the back. Casey Kenny and Marab Dechavelli. They are warming up in the back. And that one should be fun for sure. All right, it's trying to make everything a little clearer for everybody to see. People have said in the past they couldn't see. They had actually asked me to put up the rounds and the fighters. And that just tells me I wasn't doing a good job of making it visible for everybody. So hopefully that is a little clearer. And there's Corey Anderson. They're showing Corey Anderson training with the bow. Very cool. That made me a little more of a fan of his, doing the bow hunting. Very cool. What's up, Mike? Got the baby face rocking today. Yeah, this was the wife. That's what she wanted for Valentine's Day, so it's hard to say. That seems pretty reasonable. All right, Kenny versus Blachowicz. I was trying to hear John Anik say that. That's a tough one. Blachowicz. Hey, I'm getting better at this. What do you know? Blachowicz. That is definitely not a Brooklyn name. All right, Casey, Kenny, and Marab the Machine Blachowicz. Jesus, that is tough. He is from Tbilisi, Georgia. All right, guys. Casey, Kenny, Marab Blachowicz. Played COD World War II. It's very good, Billy. I know, just the fights on the work computer. About to head in home in a few. Nice. COD World War II is an awesome game. Love the war game. I never was very good at the first-person shooters, to be honest. Played Red Dead 2. Loved it. Far Cry series is my jam, too. Nice. Damn, Dana White and ESPN so tight they can even put the prelims on ESPN. Yes. Marab Blachowicz tied for most takedowns in a UFC WEC bantamweight fight, 11 against Frank Sanz. Largest strike differential in a UFC or WUFC fight, plus 183 versus Ware in a bantamweight fight. Jesus Christ. And he is a judo black belt. Oh my goodness. What's up, JT360 in the house? Good to see you. Might move down to Florida or Hawaii for college. Not sure where I'll train at. Oh, you're looking for colleges right now? Nice. My daughter just got accepted to Arizona State University. That's one of her choices. It may not be where she ends up going, but she's got an acceptance letter from them. So I'm very happy about that. I wish you luck in that, my friend, picking the best school to go to. Of course, the main event tonight, number 5 ranked light heavyweight Corey Anderson taking on number 6 ranked Jan Blachowicz. And here comes Casey Kenny making his way down to the cage. Out of Portland, Indiana. Thinking about Arizona also. I'm glad for her. Thanks. Arizona State is one of the top party schools, period. Oh, thank you for letting me know. I will push in another direction. Casey Kenny, 6-fight win streak, former LFA bantamweight and flyweight champion. He is a judo black belt. What's up, Kyle Woodward? Heard any kind of news about the Diaz brothers fighting? Mainly Nick. I have not. I seen that blip in the news. The Miami Herald falsely reported that Nate Diaz was the fighter that was being accused, I believe, of a kidnapping in Florida. It was another MMA fighter that wasn't even in the UFC named Nate. Nate, rightfully so, I would say, is saying he will look, that he's thinking about looking into, the legal ramifications of that. Merab Velshevili, 1 year older at 29. Casey Kenny, an inch taller at 5'7". Both men have identical reach at 68 inches, and both at the bantamweight limit. Did they get that wrong? Diaz was in California. Oh, yes, for sure. Nick's still saying he done fighting. Man, he says something different all the time, though. Merab Velashvili. Out of Georgia, he is a favorite tonight in the blue corner. But Casey Kenny, he's got some support here. 13-1-1 in a Tucson, Arizona, not so far from New Mexico. He's a plus 150 underdog. Number 15th ranked bantamweight in the world, Casey Kenny. Rashad JRE podcast was very interesting, man. I have about, I think about an hour left of it, because I like to listen to it at work. But yeah, what I've listened to so far is awesome. This metal guy with the white also looks like Khabib. Oh, the white afro looks like Khabib. I got you. All right, here we go. They touch gloves. And sprint to the middle. Kenny moving forward quickly. Oh, Velshevili going for the head kick right out of the gate. Blocked from Kenny, but he lands a front kick to the chest. Kenny, the aggressor here. Nice body kick. He's got to be careful. Velshevili is very good at timing some shots, and he's got some heavy hands for a bantamweight. Nice low leg kick there from Merab, and he lands a left hook up top. Wow, Merab throws such low leg kicks. Amazing. Kenny was able to check that one. Velishvili comes out extremely aggressive. Kenny's got to weather this early storm. Logan Paul might compete in MMA. Very interesting, for sure. Whoa, Velshevili showing everything. Misses the spinning back kick there, though. But Kenny lands a body kick and a low leg kick. And Kenny goes for a head kick. Bet off on that one. Logan would be a worse joke than CM Punk. Oh, yeah, it'd be horrible, Ted Turner. At least CM Punk was somewhat of an athlete, I guess. I mean, Logan Paul, he's boxed now. But nice straight left there from Kenny. Blocks the body kick from Velishvili. Side kick to the body. How big is Logan Paul? Does anybody know what he fights at? I've been working out. If they want the big money fight, bring it, Logan Paul. No, I think he's... Oh, my goodness. Big right hand there from Velshevili. And he goes for the head kick. Misses. I think he's like 175 pounds or smaller. Nice right hand from Velshevili. He went low. I mean, talk about getting low for that takedown. But Kenny, great defense, lands a right hook. Logan has a wrestling background too, huh? Nice right hook there from Kenny. Chuck E. Cheese, that's where he fights at. That's great. Spinning back fist from Velshevili misses. And I forgot to load up on water. I'll tell you, I'll need a water break here in between fights. And hopefully the better half of MMA with Friends is able to come on the mic and help me out. Billy Hughes, nice straight right there from Velishvili. Oh, big right hook and a left hand there from Kenny. Very aggressive and a nice low leg kick. Wow, this is a... Oh, and Vishavelli, I was just going to say this is a real hard round to score so far. Vishavelli gets his first takedown. Kenny pops back up. Vishavelli takes him down again, and again gets the sweep, lands a couple shots. Kenny able to get back up again, but Vishavelli, I mean, he is relentless, hanging on the waist here of Kenny. And if you're Kenny, you gotta hope Vishavelli cannot keep up this tempo, because this tempo is dizzying. Been a big fan of Corey Anderson after that Joe Rogan podcast. Just re-listened to it again. Oh, I like the guy a lot. Nice knee to the inside of the thigh there from Vishavelli. I just wasn't a big fan of his fights. Oh, wow! Look at this from Casey Kenny. He is holding Vishavelli up in the air. Oh, that was like an old Matt Hughes style. Let all the blood run to his head, and now some big hammer fists. And shots. Vishavelli able to soften the fall there, but he might still be a little dizzy. He held him up for a good 10 seconds. Nice body kick there from Vishavelli. Low leg kick from Vishavelli. And Kenny returns a nice body kick. That looked like it might be a little low, but nothing said from Vishavelli. They exchange body kicks. Kenny with a big combination. Vishavelli says, "Bring it on, sir." Goes for the takedown. Kenny, great takedown defense. These guys are extremely evenly matched. Oh, big 1-2 from Vishavelli. Merab's known for cardio, I believe. He is putting out a lot of energy. Oh, big right hook and a left hand from Kenny. Vishavelli might be hurt. Guys, this is an absolute war. If you are not watching this, get on ESPN. If you don't have it yet, hurry up and get that free trial pickup. This first round was amazing. Nice knee to the body there from Kenny. Vishavelli returns. Vishavelli knees to the body there. Kenny straight left, pushes him away at the end. What a great round. Rob Iman, I wouldn't argue with you too much if it went the other direction, but I actually gave it 10-9 to Vishavelli. Very close, man. I mean, that was going so fast, I was having a hard time keeping up on the commentary there, but I would be very happy to see another round like that. I'll put in the work. Wow. It's free or no on cable. It's on ESPN Plus, JT360. I don't know if it's on regular or any other ESPN as well, but I know it's on ESPN Plus. So if anybody else knows anything else, let me know. For Fight Pass or any of that. Kenny has the black trunks and the maroon trunks. Merab in the maroon trunks. Yes, Billy. Yeah, I think they were oh, spinning back fist from Merab to Vishavelli, and he lands the head kick. Another quick start to this round. Merab to Vishavelli, excuse me, that is tough. Lands a big left hook there. Wow. What shots, man. Straight right there for Merab. Damn. Not even on regular ESPN. Shoot. Word on the street is Connor's training Tony Robbins to fight Brock. Oh, that is hilarious. Bring UFC to ABC. Oh, that'd be beautiful. And now Kenny comes back with a big hook. Nice right hook there from Vishavelli. Nice low leg kick there from Kenny. Front kick to the body from Merab. Get Disney Plus, the ESPN Plus for $11.99 a month. Right hook to the body for Blachowicz. Yeah, my wife got a great deal. She did the Disney Plus. She paid for 3 years in advance, and when they were doing it early, and got it for like $2.99 a month. So, but yeah, still worth it at that rate. Nice low leg kick from Blachowicz. He throws such low leg kicks. They're almost like sweeps. And he's going to come clinch up on Kenny here. They done priced me out. There's too many streaming services. That's the thing, Kyle. Too much, man. Too much. ESPN Plus is just $5 a month, though. Straight left there from Rob. I think everybody's got $5 a month. Come on. Oh, and Blachowicz catches the body kick attempt there from Kenny. I get it free for first year. I'm curious when they're going to charge me next year. I want to charge for ESPN Plus. Right now it's $5 a month. Oh, and they both land big shots here. Nice left hand there from Kenny. He's landing some big hooks. What an evenly matched fight. Nice straight right from Merab and a left hook. This is an absolute war, guys. Big right hook. Wow, one on the chin, one right on the temple from Merab. He is super accurate right now. Kenny throwing combos but missing. Merab starting to get to him, I think. Right hook to the body lands. Misses two spinning back fists and a spinning head kick. There does Merab. If Merab keeps up this pace, he might have the best cardio in the 135-pound division. I don't see how you could have better. Nice right hand there from Merab. And Casey Kenny seems to be slowing down because he's human. Blachowicz gets the takedown, and he's got Kenny's back. And I just think this cardio is just really a huge part of the story here with Merab and Kenny. Just to keep up with Merab Blachowicz cardio, it's going to take a special kind of animal. Casey Kenny stands back up, but man, Disney Plus app, that's what I'm talking about. I got it free from Verizon. I have unlimited. I'm not sure what the Disney Plus app is normally. Nice knee to the body there from Merab. He is having much more success this round, and Casey Kenny slowed down quite a bit. Hope Fury wins because he deserved the first win, but I think Fury wins until later rounds and then gets caught eventually. I'm not sure if he can get up again. Peacock coming this summer. Oh, Blachowicz looking for a submission on the ground, looking to keep Casey Kenny down. Casey Kenny spending a lot of energy just try to stay on his feet here. Nice knee to the thigh there from Blachowicz. People on Merab's camp talk about his insane cardio. This is out of this world. This cardio is just... I cannot recall somebody going at this pace, breakneck pace like this, and not showing any signs of being tired. Blachowicz dumps Kenny a couple times there, lands some knees to the body, back of the legs. My goodness. Wow. Merab, that dude is just an absolute nightmare matchup for anybody in the division. If he comes and fights like that, wow. If he can drag you to the deeper rounds, good luck. All right, guys, round 3. I have it now 20-18. Merab Blachowicz. That was a dominant round for Merab. Wilder cannot beat technical boxers. He just can't. Heavyweight division is a slugfest. Tyson Fury needs the same game plan, not get caught this time. I agree. Merab has 8 takedowns already. Fighting the number 5 ranked fighter. Dude is an animal, man. 35 takedowns in 5 UFC fights for Merab Blachowicz. This guy could be the next bantamweight star. Wow. Names over on the left-hand corner there. Casey Kenny versus Merab Blachowicz. And Casey Kenny trying to move forward to start this third round. Eats a 1-2 from Merab and a front kick to the body. Wow, big 1-2 there from Merab and a low leg kick. Oh, another big, wow, what a flurry from both men. And Merab, he's enjoying this. He's smiling at Kenny. This is not that smile like, oh, I'm hurting, I'm trying to fake it. He is thoroughly enjoying this. Nice right hook and a left hand there from Blachowicz and a big body kick. Casey Kenny, I don't think he can say the same thing. Nice body kick there from Merab. Oh, nice straight right there from Casey Kenny. Still got a puncher's chance. He has rocked Merab a couple times. Straight left lands for Kenny. Combination for Blachowicz. Kenny's missing a lot now, though. There is a cut on the bridge of Merab's nose. That's about the only sign you can see that he's been in a fight. Big right hook there lands for Merab. Is he lost in the UFC? I know he has 4 losses. I'm not sure. It's known, but definitely not technical. Oh, nice right hand there from Merab. He does take a lot of chances. Another right hook there from Merab. That is definitely a big thing. I mean, he's throwing a lot of spinning stuff, a lot of stuff that missed. Right hand, left hook, right hand. Lands from Merab. Oh, Merab slips on the takedown. Kenny hits up on top, but Merab right back to his feet. These Cuban boxers are very slick, but I agree, Fury's better. And Arcade Chaos with the $5 donation. Thank you very much, sir. Superstar right there. People think that Wilder didn't learn from the last fight. He was outboxed, and he can't let that happen again. He's going in for the kill. So, Fury, it's going to be a good fight. I think it's going to be great, man. Yeah. Thank you so much for the donations so far, guys. PBR Racing and Arcade Chaos. You guys are awesome. Oh, and another big takedown from Merab Blachowicz. Rob is an absolute beast, dude. So I agree, Billy Hughes. This guy is going to be an absolute nightmare for everybody in the division. We could definitely be looking at the future bantamweight champion. Oh, nice right hand in the ground and pound from Merab. Ted Turner also donating Mike. Oh. And Ted Turner, thank you. Ted Turner, good day, sir. Sorry, I'm $1.99 from Ted Turner. Thank you very much. From Ted Turner, PBA Street Gang, and Arcade Chaos. You guys rock. Applause for Ted Turner. Sorry, I missed you there. And wow, Merab taking Kenny down once again. Some big shots in the ground and pound here. He's got hooks in, and he's got some time here. Kenny's very good defensively. He's got very good defensive jiu-jitsu. But can Merab stretch Kenny out? Merab trying to put the exclamation point on this. Don't get me wrong, I'm pulling for Fury. Just like I was the last time. Last fight, I became a fan. Their fan, and I'm just wishing may the best man win. It'd be a good fight for sure. Oh, big shots here from Merab from the top. Wow, he is just really punishing Casey Kenny, putting an exclamation point on this 3-round fight. I'm not sure who's next for Ryan Garcia. Last fight became a Wilder fight. Speeds to Yeah, speech to text can get you, man. Wow, and Casey Kenny, he's a tough dude. He lasts the distance, but damn. Rob Ivan says 29-28 Marab. I have a 30-27 Marab, and I could even see how you could throw a 10-8 round in there. That was a pretty dominant third round. But yeah, we're definitely on the same page with the winner there. Matt Serra, a hell of a coach. Oh, yeah. He's so well-spoken. Seems like such a patient guy. I mean, it's no surprise that he's a natural coach. I mean, and you seen that on display in that restaurant when that guy was being an idiot. You know, there was a guy being an idiot, and Matt Serra, the guy comes out like swinging at him, and Serra just takes him to the ground and holds him there. You know, doesn't hurt the guy, which is what a mixed martial artist should do, but he was just so calm. And I know they're in the cage all the time, but, you know, every situation's different. In a restaurant and on the street is not quite the same as a cage. Pretty sure he'll get through Davis because he's faster and has an amazing left. Mirez pistol rescheduled for May 9th in Fresno. Nice. 30-27, 30-25, and 29-28. Well, we got the right winner. Yeah, 30-25 seems a bit egregious. Especially, I don't see how you get a 10-8 on that second round. I wouldn't argue too much at 30-26. Yeah, 30-25 is a bit much. Well within his rights to give that guy a concussion too. Yeah, judges are very sketchy. I know there's been talks of open scoring after this last debacle in Texas. But I do want to bring something up. I was really starting to doubt myself judging those fights in Texas. Because I'm like, yeah, there's some that are close, but I mean, I had like 5 of the fights the other direction. And then I listened to Joe Rogan, and he had the same thing. He said they screwed it up on like 5 fights. Then you had this judge, Joe Ciricilli. I don't remember the guy's name exactly. I know it's Joe. Several times he wasn't even watching the fight. He was looking at his cell phone. Joe Rogan actually came over and started pointing at the guy, and he's screaming, "You're not watching the fight. This guy's not watching the fight." Absolutely unacceptable when you have what you have on the line. And I love Derek Lewis. Joe Salas, thank you, Tell the Tape. I thought Derek Lewis lost that fight as well. Tim Means, good to see him back. 29-11-1. Finished 24 of his 29 wins. This guy's a tough SOB. Who do you think Rumble should return to against? He said he's going 205. Oh, if he makes the 205. And Jim Miller, 31-13. Most wins in UFC lightweight history. These are some fan favorites coming up here, guys. This is one of these that, I mean, I'm glad we get it now, but this next fight, this is one of those ones that you put in the 3 spot on a pay-per-view, and everybody's happy. John Dodson here tonight, 21-11. He's the number 11th ranked bantamweight right now. Be good to see him back against Nathaniel Wood, who is 16-3, finished 14 of his 16 wins. Got a quick question. Are judges and referees drug tested like the fighters? So they're putting life and careers in their hands. I don't believe so, but if they're not, I have no idea, so I shouldn't even say. I have no idea, actually. And there's Devin Clark warming up in the back, former RFA light heavyweight championship. God, Yancy Medeiros, that's going to be such a great one tonight, too. Yancy Medeiros later is going to be taking on Lando Venata. Wow. DeCon Townsend, 21-10. He's finished 17 of his 21. This is just a smoking card, guys. Maybe Rumble versus Smith. I've heard that thrown out there. I think that's a fair comeback fight. Hell yeah, Jim's a beast. I like his brother Dan as well. Both awesome fights. The only thing I'd say is I'm not sure if Rumble would want that fight because I think you got a lot to lose, and I'm not sure how much you have to gain right now with the victory over Smith, especially if you don't take him out convincingly. I agree, Rob. Rumble versus Santos. That's a great fight, and I think Rumble actually matches up very well with Santos. Rumble versus Johnny Walker. Which means, guys, with Rumble being back, we could finally see Anthony Rumble Johnson versus John Jones. All right, Clark and Townsend, they are up next. So much going on here tonight, though. Here in New Mexico. I know a lot of you guys are from New Mexico, around that area. Billy over there in Colorado. Daquan Townsend versus Devin Brown Bear Clark. And this should be another good one. I don't know if Santos will ever fight again. Oh, man, he got jacked up. I would not blame him for not fighting again. I mean, that was horrible. Daquan Townsend from Lansing, Michigan, making his way down to the cage. First of all, it's a matter of who has balls enough to step in the ring with Rumble and want to make a name while risking their ranked money. Very true, Arcade. I'm going to get a little bit of water as they make their way down to the cage. Hopefully it's not too long. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. All right, and Deshaun Townsend making his way down. This card more stacked than last week's pay-per-view. It is. It certainly is. Devon Clark out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. I've not been to some of these nice little small towns. I would like to. Have you ever been to South Dakota? You'll see coming to San Francisco later this year. They're coming to Portland soon, too. I'm thinking about trying to go. Problem is for events is I have to schedule my vacations out at my new job a year in advance. And that makes things hard. So I can trade days. I can send a request to trade days, and then they can approve it or deny it. It's pretty much the only bad thing about my job. If only Reyes had better cardio, he would be the champ. Can't argue with that, Billy. I mean, he still wouldn't have won on that idiot scorecards Joe Solis that had it 49-46. But Devin Clark, third highest striking accuracy among active light heavyweights. Former RFA light heavyweight champion, NCAA wrestling champion. This light heavyweight division is maturing once again. Right as Jon Jones gets older and I believe slower. We'll make the trip to San Fran once it gets announced. Nice. Nice, Rob Wyman. Hey, if anybody wants to hang out with me in Portland, if you're thinking about going to that card, let me know. And we'll try to hook up. That'd be cool. I have somebody. I think I might be going by myself if I go. I'm not sure yet. I mean, I'm sure I could probably get some friends to go, but I don't know. Hit me up on Twitter. That's probably the best place to get me, at FightsWFriends, or at FightsWFriends@gmail.com. Daquan Townsend, 4 years older at 33 years old, 3 inches taller at 6'3", and he will have a 4-inch reach advantage, 79 inches. Townsend came in 3 pounds under the limit at 202. Clark right at the limit. Daquan fighting out of Lansing, Michigan. He is a plus 300 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 21 wins and 10 losses. Daquan Townsend. Corey Anderson, a feel-good story. Just keep plugging away at your dream. Just do a live remote in Portland. That would be cool. I'd definitely do something. Devin Clark out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. He is a minus 380 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 10 wins and 4 losses. Devin Clark. Let's go, Mike, and meet at a UFC Vegas card. I'm down for it, Billy. Let's text me or message me, and we'll make plans and get it together, man. We'll put it together for sure. Bones won rounds 1, 4, and 5 for sure, says Trev. What's up, Trevi, in his house? All right, here we go. Devin Clark in the black. Daquan Townsend in the blue. Nice low leg kick from Devin Clark to start this thing out. If you're just coming in, you can see all of these fights. You can watch along on ESPN+. Oh, Townsend throwing some big shots there, but not able to connect. You got to wonder why Townsend's 3 pounds under. I mean, I guess maybe it's a good thing that somebody's not cutting such a ridiculous amount of weight, but he is 6'3". Nice straight left there from Clark. Like we've seen Clark, the big favorite tonight. Straight left there for Townsend. Oh, Clark going for the front face kick there, misses. Clark with a little creative kick there. Catches Townsend a little on the face there. Devin Clark looking to bust into the picture in the light heavyweight division, which is becoming more and more crowded by the month. Nice right hand there for Clark. Clark ducks down for a takedown. Ordinary Pete in the house. What is up, my friend? Go back and watch. Throwing punches that didn't land are worth nothing. Hey, you weren't the only one that thought Jon Jones won the fight. I've watched it twice. I still thought that Reyes won it. But I respect your opinion, and I had it 3-2. I thought if you were going to give anything to Jones besides 4 and 5, it was maybe 3. Trevi, I think maybe you put the wrong round in there, though, Trevi McTrev. I don't think anybody thought that Jones won round 1, including every single judge and Jon Jones. Nice hammer fist to the legs there from Clark. What's up, comedic genius in the house? Good to see you, my man. Still did more damage than Jones, and that means he's a more effective striker. Nice knees to the thighs there from Clark. At the end of the day, as long as we continue to judge round by round, total damage is not the biggest factor. Got a lot of old dogs in here. Yes, we do. All of our friends. Fan showing up. Nice knees to the body there from Devin Clark. Hey, don't be talking smack about my co-host. Billy's in here. He's in the house. Nice knee to the body there from Clark. Another big one. You hit it right on the nose, Comedic Genius. How did you know? Well, thank you, Barry Stark. I appreciate that. All right, and back to the center of the cage. And Clark shooting low for that takedown. He gets it. Finishes it with a trip there. Nice power double leg. Measuring damage can be subjective as well. Very true, tell of the tape. Because some of these judges don't know MMA. Which is sad. Devin Clark landing some nice shots. Thank you, Ordinary Pete. Just trying to make some brighter colors. People had told me that they couldn't see sometimes, or they actually asked me if I was going to put the round clock up. That means I was definitely not making it visible. So, nice left hands there from Clark. Nice elbow from Clark. Great Japanese. Oh, that's funny. Thank you, Ordinary Pete. Glad you like it, sir. And it looks like Devin Clark is going to end this first round on top. And a pretty dominating round here for Clark. Well, Rob Iman says 10-8 Clark. I had it 10-9, but we're going to switch again. I had it 10-8 in the last one from Rob. So definitely could be. Y'all hate Jones. Reyes did nothing really the whole fight. I don't hate Jones, Trevi. I think he's amazing. And I'd like to see a rematch. I had it a close fight, man. I mean, look all over. Look at, do you think Joe Rogan hates John Jones? Dana White said that he had the fight for Dominic Reyes. I guarantee you he doesn't hate John Jones. I mean, I appreciate your opinion, but, I would challenge you to look at what people are saying outside of this community as well, including the big boss. I'm not saying you're wrong. Judging's subjective, and it was definitely a closer fight. But there is certainly a case to give the fight to Dominic Reyes. And speaking of John Jones, there he is up in the front row, and he gets some cheers here. You always kind of wonder if he's going to get cheered or booed, and he was definitely cheered there. The light heavyweight GOAT, John Jones. All right, Devin Clark and Daquan Townsend. Townsend's got to figure out something different this round. Clark seems to have Townsend a little hesitant now, but Townsend lands a left hook right as I said that. Clark just reaching that left hand out there, lands a big right hand. Devin Clark. Townsend throws the left hook but misses again. Townsend's been just short with a lot of his shots, and he has a good reach advantage tonight on top of it. So that's kind of interesting. Maybe he needs to work on a few things. He is the underdog. Oh, Clark going for the head kick. Townsend blocks it. Also got to give a lot of credit to the opponent, Devin Clark, doing a good job of, using the height and reach he has. Kenny Florian has massive CT. Oh, that would be horrible. I hope he doesn't. I like that Kyle Woodward. Comment of the night. If it wasn't John Jones, Reyes would have won. And Devon Clark with another takedown right into side control. Not sure why people do that. It's the same story in the Gus fight. Y'all just hate John Jones. Herzog getting more UFC assignments. Yeah, there's some referees I haven't seen as much, and there's some that have been drawing some criticisms for sure. Gus was way closer, says Trevi McTrev. I actually scored that one for John Jones. So, it was very, very close. Dana moved the whole event for Jones. Nice knees to the body there from Devin Clark. I think there's enough argument that we just all need to see a rematch. And hopefully it is emphatic this time. Even Greg Jackson told Jones he needs the fifth. Nice little short elbows there from Devin Clark. Comedic genius with the endorsement for Sonic the Hedgehog. I know what he was doing on Valentine's Day. Oh, nice elbows to the body there from Clark. And I finally went and seen Star Wars last night. I had heard mixed things about it. A lot of old Star Wars fans not really liking it. I thought it was a great story. And I thought the movie was very good. And I would recommend it. I thought it was a good movie. Nice knee to the body there from Devin Clark on the ground. Let's do a live reaction to the movie's Cats. No, Billy Hughes. I had to watch that friggin' thing live. The actual play. I almost died, Billy. You don't understand. I almost died. It was the worst experience. One of the worst experiences of my life. I would let Billy do it, though. I don't know, with enough drinks, I guess. Maybe. Devin Clark still inside control. Working on the fence is Daquan Townsend to try to get to better position here, but supposedly the worst movie ever. I've heard it's not even a good, bad movie, though. Like, you can't even... It's not even fun to make fun of. So, I don't know. If there's enough people that are interested, sure. I guess it sucks. Yeah, the live show was absolutely horrible. Yeah, and I've heard that the movie... That's why I was not surprised when they said the movie was going to suck. Because it didn't matter who you put in there. It's the stupidest plot in the history of the world. Devin Clark landing some big ground and pound from the top here as the second round winds down. I might see Birds of Prey next Sunday. That looks good. Oh, nice little short elbows there from Devin Clark in complete control here. And I have it 2018 Devin Clark. And man, you could make a case for a 10-8 round for Devin in that round for sure. Little brother's so bad you can't even make fun of it. It's like my little... I think I'm going to go watch Sonic. What's up, J-Dig? How's it going, my friend? All the OGs in the house. Good to see everybody. And I had a great Valentine's Day with my wife yesterday. My beautiful wife. We went out, got some grub. We did the smart thing, went out to lunch. She wanted to do Applebee's, so I'm like, I'm not going to argue with that. Nice and easy. Not a big line. Got myself a big margarita. And then we went over and watched Star Wars. And yeah, I was pleasantly surprised by Star Wars, I liked it. Rob Imes says 2016 Clark. Fake news. Oh, Jesus. Come on, comedic genius. Where's the hate for Billy? What's going on here? Rumor has it, Cats is Tito Ortiz's favorite movie. Oh, Jesus, that's hilarious. Daquan Townsend swinging for the fences. He's just not able to make the jump. Straight left. Lands for Townsend. Big misses for both guys. Front kick to the chest there from Devin Clark. And, oh, nice body kick there from Daquan Townsend. And what I was going to say is the one thing Daquan Townsend is doing here tonight is he's making Devin Clark look bad in what could have been a showcase fight for him. Nice left hook there from Clark. Oh, nice body kick there from Devin Clark. Right hook from Townsend. And these guys starting to see some desperation now, especially on the feet. Nice left hook for Clark. And Townsend starting to find his range a little bit more this round. Body kick blocked by Clark. 25 people watching. If you haven't hit that thumbs up button, make sure and hit that thumbs up button. And don't forget to subscribe, although I think it's all the OGs in here right now. And ring that bell so you're notified whenever I go live, like next week for the rematch. Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 2. And there's another takedown for Devin Clark. Just a dominating performance. Time is Corion. I'm in Finland. He'll probably walk down to the cage in around 3 hours. 3:48 here. Probably about 7 p.m. Pacific. So right around 3 hours, maybe a few minutes more. Felder versus Hooker next week. That's a great one too. What time is Wilder versus Fury? We should be able to watch it all because Felder versus Hooker, the main card starts at 4. I think they did that so people could watch both. Of course, Rat on the Roof. Thanks for coming in, sir. Good to see you. And Daquan Townsend doing a good job of just making this fight not as entertaining as it could be. Clark landing some good ground and pound, but Townsend just trying to survive here, holding on to Clark, holding on to his head, just holding him real close so he's not able to get leverage to land big shots. Oh, there's some nice short elbows from Clark. ESPN Plus is broadcasting both. So they did set it up like that. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot that pay-per-view, Wilder and Fury, was a ESPN pay-per-view. Team Felder, says Jade. That's going to be a great one. Felder and Hooker. That's going to be awesome. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Finland, 2 a.m. That's rough, man. Nice hammer fist here from Clark. But, yeah, I'm going to be honest. This is not the most entertaining fight just because of Daquan Townsend kind of keeping Clark from causing more damage, really in survival mode here on the ground. Did you see Ally Quinta is going to grapple Mike Perry at Submission Underground? Mike Perry and Submission Underground doesn't sound like two things that go together. ESPN and Fox are co-promoting the pay-per-view because Fury is ESPN and Wilder's with Fox Showtime. Oh, yeah, okay. Does Fox have something to do with Showtime or is Wilder with both? I knew Wilder's always with Showtime. And Daquan Clark going for a last-minute desperation submission from the bottom, trying to grab an arm here from Clark. I don't think he's going to get it. Nice elbow and a right hand from Clark, and he's going to finish this one. And I can live with 30-25. I had it 30-26. Or actually, no, another 10-8 round. I had it 30-25, Rob Iman. I had the same as you. 2 10-8 rounds. From UK, but I'm Finland at the moment. Ah. Nice. For those guys earlier that didn't see Diego Sanchez, out of all people, right? Tested positive, supposedly, for some banned substances. They ended up tracking it down to supplements that he had taken. He had about half of each container left of all his supplements, and they traced both substances back to one of his supplements. So he was suspended for 3 months retroactively. Get up these super chats late. Better late than never. This decision brought to you by PBR Street Gangs donation of $9.99 and the super chat. Joe Martinez will make it official. $30-27 and 2 30-26s for Devin Clark. No surprises there. Absolutely none. All right, and PBR Street Gang, thank you very much again for your donation. We got Arcade Chaos with the $5 donation. And last but certainly not least, we have Ted Turner with the $1.99 donation. Wasn't able to get to all those for the graphics in the chat, but thank you again, guys. Much appreciated. And Jim Miller coming up next. Gotta love that guy. Wow, Jim Miller will tie Donald Cerrone for being involved in the most fights in UFC history. That's pretty amazing. Scott Hot Sauce Holtzman taking on the veteran Jim Miller. All right, and Scott Holtzman of Knoxville, Tennessee, making his way down to the octagon. Hot Sauce Holtzy. Sanchez is fighting. Sorry, Sanchez is still scheduled to fight tonight. Yes, he is fighting. He was suspended retroactively for 3 months. So he is fighting, but he made a point of going on Ariel Helwani again this week and to clear his name and say that he is taking legal action against those supplement companies. Scott Holtzman, third highest takedown accuracy among active UFC lightweights. Fifth highest striking accuracy. He's won 4 of his last 5 fights. Jim Miller, definitely an OG. Remember Jim Miller's brother, Dan. Yep. How did he suck, says Billy. Amazing as Cowboy fought in WEC for a while before the UFC. For sure. Oh, yeah, you gotta go for Jim Miller. I mean, nothing against Scott Holtzman, but he's facing Jim Miller. So, sorry, Scott. You lose. This OG is Mr. Ordinary. It's comedic. Yes, he is. Come on, didn't Dan win a fight with a broken arm? I'm not sure, but here he comes. The man, the myth, the legend, Jim Miller. 34 appearances in the UFC. Tied with Donald Cerrone. Right behind him, Jeremy Stevens with 32. Andre Arlovski with 31. And Damian Maia with 31. Wow. People forget about how active Damian Maia has been, too. But 34 victories for this legend. Jim Will, he has the most wins in UFC lightweight history with 19. Most fight time in lightweight history with over 5 hours. And he has the second most finishes in lightweight history with 12. Arlovski never wins another UFC fight. Dibs. I feel that way too. Wyatt needs to step it up and pay up so I can settle my bet. Oh yeah, he needs to come in. Where has Wyatt been so we can come in and have you guys sing? It's been a little while now. Both men 36 years old. Scott an inch taller at 5'9", but Jim Miller will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Wyatt has been... I talked to Wyatt. I messaged him not that long ago, back and forth, and he popped in time before last, I think, for a minute. Told I'm funny, but I'm no comedic genius. What's up, Adam from Allen? Good to see you. Out of Knoxville, Tennessee, is a minus 150 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 13 wins and 3 losses. Scott Hot Sauce Holtzman. What's up, Diego? Diego Velasquez, good to see you, sir. And fighting out of Sparta, New Jersey, he is a plus 120 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 31 wins and 13 losses. He has the most, is tied for the most fights in UFC history. Jim Miller. What a badass. Jim Miller hometown is Sparta. Oh, that is fitting. Robert Romero will be the referee. Not a bad name for hometown for sure. All right, on that, Jim Miller, this is Sparta. Not really, it's New Mexico, but for Jim Miller, it's only Sparta. Oh, Miller going for the big straight left out of the gate, misses. Low leg kick from Holtzman. Miller trying to find the range with the right hand there. Wonder if Miller is... Oh, nice sweep there from Miller. Leg kick and a sweep knocks Holtzman down for a moment. Need a name for the OGs like the Wolfpack or something. Oh, yeah, it is strange that no Bruce Buffer. I guess there's just so many events now. When I was in Boise, Bruce Buffer wasn't there either. And Dana didn't make the trip. Inside leg kick there from Holtzman. Holtzman looking to find range for that front face kick. Oh, big straight left there from Jim Miller. And I wonder, Miller's got to be a little upset, I would think, about coming in the underdog. As he lands a low leg kick there. I got Jim Miller on this one all the way. Nice left hook from Miller. I'll take the slight underdog. Low leg kick from Holtzman. Actually, plus 150 Holtzman. That's a, that's a clear favorite. Or minus 150, excuse me. Miller lands the low body kick and a straight left. Jim Miller looking good on his feet right now. Right hand lands for Holtzman as he comes forward. Miller, a great counterpuncher, though. Nice inside low leg kick there for Miller. Jim Miller's a tiny Randy Couture. He's a grinder. I like that. Straight right gets through for Holtzman. Oh, nice knee to the body for Jim and a straight left. Holtzman continuing to paw forward with those gloves open. That's actually illegal. Right hook lands for Holtzman. Miller blocks the body kick and lands a left hook up top. Oh, and Jim ducks down for the takedown. Great takedown defense from Holtzman. And he lands a right uppercut and a big elbow on the chin of Miller. Strong takedown defense from Holtzman. Miller swung himself on that fence. Yes, he did. The salty snacks. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that one. Nice right hand there from Holtzman. No, we ain't doing that. Oh, salty sacks. I misread that. That's even worse. Front body kick lands from Holtzman. Miller with the straight left. Right hand back from Holtzman. Straight right from Holtzman. Another right hook. Holtzman coming on right now. He's got Miller backed up against the fence. Miller lands a nice left hook and another right for Holtzman. Wow, Miller looks weathered, and he should as many fights as he's had. Low leg kick for Jim. Nice straight left for Miller. Oh, good combination there for Miller. Holtzman gets through with that right uppercut, though, and a front kick to the body. It's a very close first round. Oh, Holtzman lands the head kick. Kick right on the chin. Straight left from Miller and a low leg kick. Very close round right now. Right uppercut from Miller. Straight left gets through for Miller. Oh, nice left hook from Miller. It's anybody. I think it's still anybody's round right now. Holtzman blocks the head kick. Big left hook and a right hand from Miller. Holtzman comes back with the right hook. But Miller got 2 for 1 there. I got him slightly ahead in this round. Those were big shots. Oh, nice Superman punch for Jim Miller. And by razor-thin margins, I have that one for Jim Miller. And Rob Iman agrees with me. It'll be called the Strike Force. Oh, dig it, Billy. Can we add the word drug? Oh, Jesus. All right, round 2 coming up. I like the Strike Force most so far. I think Miller dazed him twice into that round. I agree. That's why I gave that round to the veteran Jim Miller. Oh, yeah, that's a great fight. Oh, inside low leg kick from Holtzman to start the round. And a straight left. Holtzman trying to come out busy. Low leg kick from Miller. Oh, Miller lands another low leg kick, but Holtzman catches him with a big right hook. Miller continuing to punish that front leg of Holtzman, and they exchange right hands. Oh, nice combination of the body there from Miller. Misses upstairs, it lands to the body. I agree with you, Billy. Miller has Holtzman frustrated. Inside leg kick from Holtzman, and he's going to tie up with Miller. Of course, Miller, a phenomenal grappler. Nice little shot, some dirty boxing here from Holtzman. Knee to the body from Miller. Miller looking for that tie clinch. He's got one hand around the back of Miller, but Miller's got the other hand hooked up, so he's not going to get it. Good idea, Billy Hughes. I will do that. Nice right hook there from Holtzman. I did announce it on Twitter, but yeah, I didn't put the stream link. Oh, nice right hook there from Holtzman. Left hook back from Miller. A little bit of blood coming from the nose of Jim Miller. Oh, spinning elbow attempt for Holtzman. Miller makes him pay. And Miller's got his back. This could be bad for Holtzman. He's got his back standing up, but he's getting hooks in here. Yeah, we are losing some viewers here. I know we got quite a ways to go, so I'm not extremely worried, but yeah, it'd also be nice to get some more, though. Oh, nice straight right there for Holtzman. Oh, big exchanges. Big left hook from Miller. Oh, and a right uppercut from Holtzman. This is a war. Halfway through the second round. Oh, nice right hook for Holtzman. Oh, and a straight shot and a head kick lands for Miller. And a straight right and a left hook for Miller. This is a dog fight. Both guys land big shots. Damn. Yeah, ice cream sounds delicious. I'm watching the carbs right now. Hitting the gym. Trying to get rid of some of this belly fat. Oh, and nice takedown there from Holtzman. He gets the sweep, and he is on top. Miller, a lot of blood coming out of that nose. Miller's got a dangerous guard, though. Minute and a half left in this second round. Neapolitan with chocolate. That is an interesting choice, sir. All right, putting that out on Twitter. I would greatly appreciate anybody who would take that link. I would put the link on here. If you would share that on your Twitter, it would really help us out a lot. Working hard, so thank you. And thank you for the follow. Whoever just followed me at FightsW Friends. I just seen that popped up. Just at FightsW Friends. And I have it open right now too, so you guys can send me private messages during the week. And some of you guys do. Holtzman with some big ground and pound here, though. This a much different round. And Jim Miller seems like he might be wearing down. And I agree with Rob Iman, 19-19. And that's gonna be it for round 2. We will go to round 3, and I will put that in the chat. This is the actual link. If you could share that in your Twitter, would be greatly appreciated. Try and get some more fight fans in here. But always appreciate having the OGs up in here. And third and final round coming up. Both me and Rob Iman have this one 1 apiece. Yo, tied up 1 round each. Greg Brimstone, yes, yes. Here we go, round 3. Scott Holtzman, Jim Miller. And Trevor Whitman said that says that Jim Miller said something about his knee popping. Straight left lens for Miller. That would make sense. Oh, right hook and a left hand for Miller, but a big right hook for Holtzman. And Miller definitely is hopping on that knee. Right hand for Holtzman. It does appear Miller is hurt. He lands a left hook anyways. So, yeah, Miller hopping on that knee right now. Not putting much weight on it. Showing a lot of heart. Right hook lands for Holtzman. Thank you, Ordinary Pete. Appreciate it, sir. Big 1-2 there for Holtzman. Ordinary Pete stepping up. Thank you. Jim, too, a lot of damage at the end of round 2. Oh, wow. Right hook and a left hand for Holtzman. But a straight right and a left hook for Miller. Oh, and Miller goes to the body. That left hook might have hurt Holtzman. Miller goes up to the head kick. Jim Miller showing exceptional heart here. Right hook here from Holtzman. Fighting on a bad knee. Giving everything he has at 36 years old. Thank you, Billy Hughes. Much appreciated. Now, Miller's he's got a hurt knee, but man, he is putting out a lot of heart. Straight left lands for Holtzman. Right hand for Holtzman. Right hook for Miller. Wow, both men land. Holtzman got the better of that exchange, though. Miller lands a left hook. He can still... Group is almost to 300 people. Yes, it is. Nice straight right for Holtzman and a front body kick right hook. Scott Holtzman really... Oh, Miller swinging for the fences. That left hook misses. Both fading. It's called getting tired. Yeah, I'm friends with Tom on MySpace. You guys know Tom? Nice knee to the body there from Miller, but he's got a lot of work to do in this third round. Knee to the body from Holtzman. And a nice elbow there from Holtzman. Goes with the shoe shine to the body and a big right hook from Holtzman. Big right uppercut. Wow, Holtzman brutalizing Jim Miller here in this third round. Unfortunately. Oh! Miller coming back. Nice body kick there for Miller. Yeah, that's right. Come on, Miller. Holtzman looking tired now. Miller goes up with the head kick. Can we get a storybook finish here for Jim Miller in his 34th fight inside the octagon? Oh, nice right hook to the body there from Miller. Blocked some shots from Holtzman down to the last minute. Miller's got to do something special, in my opinion, to pull this out. Yeah, either a finish or really hurt Holtzman. And yeah, he is running out of time. And like I said, it appears he has an injured knee on top of it. Knee to the body there from Miller. Holtzman is exhausted, though. He's just holding on right now. Miller pushes him off, throws a big left hook, misses, and Holtzman lands the right uppercut underneath. Miller can barely stand, but he lands a 1-2. 20 seconds left. Big right hook from Miller. Holtzman says, bring it. 1-2 from Holtzman. Left uppercut from Miller. Right hand from Holtzman. 10 seconds. Oh, another big right hook from Holtzman as he tries to close the show. Miller going for a flying spin kick. And wow, what an exchange at the bell. And Rob Iman says 29-28. Holtzman, I have it the same. We will go to the judges, though, and you never know what these rascally judges are going to do. Pete says 29-28 Miller. Definitely a close fight. I was certainly rooting for Miller just because he's an OG, just like the MMA with Friends OGs in here right now. Everybody from back in the Fights of Friends days. And they show Jim Miller landed advantage in significant strikes in the first round, but Holtzman pretty significant advantages in the second and third round. We'll see how the judges see it, though. Those three gentlemen, the only ones that matter. And 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. Hot Sauce takes it. Scott Holtzman. Yep, I seen that, Greg. His nickname's Hot Sauce. Yeah, Scott Hot Sauce Holtzman. All right, and we're going to jump right in to John Dodson and Nathaniel Woods at bantamweight. I hope, says Ted Turner. Yep. Dodson for the win, says Ted Turner. All right. Thank you. I see another follower on Twitter, an experiencer. Thank you for sharing and liking my tweets. Over on @FightsWFriends. Greatly appreciated. Dodson by KO, says Greg. I liked John Dodson. I kind of feel like he's seen better days, though. If I had to bet on this one, I would take Nathaniel Wood. But you never know. And I'm just on Twitter sharing this real quick. So hopefully we get some few more people in here. I think more people will come in as we get closer to the main event as well. Thank you, child of God. Appreciate you being in here. Jesus, I thought you said. And no, I definitely did not. Did I say something close to that? Dotson's a gatekeeper at this point. Pete, does that mean you put Blue Chew in your ice cream? Oh, that is hilarious. All right, guys. I know none of you are competing in the UFC, but there's been a lot of controversy recently about supplements and what's in your supplements. Most of these supplement companies, they're not testing much of anything. They're putting whatever in there. I'm not saying I agree with him, but, Diego Sanchez says they may even be putting meth in your caffeine pills. Not an MMA with Friends sponsored statement. Totally on Diego Sanchez. But what is a MMA with Friends sponsored statement is anytime you go to onnit.com/fights with friends, we will treat you with honesty and respect, and most importantly, give you 10% off anything at onnit.com. So go over there. Alpha Brain, absolutely amazing supplement. Shroom Tech Immune. I've used New Mood. I think it's incredible. John Dodson, 6th highest striking defense among active UFC bantamweights. 10 wins by knockout, tough 14 winner bantamweight. I hear people talk about weed making them nicer. Marijuana. Joe Rogan said this. A lot of people. I'm tested at the place that I work, but I take New Mood. Definitely makes me nicer. That along with working out, which I did today. Took my Alpha Brain before my workout. Took my Shroom Tech Immune, took my Shroom Tech Immune. I've also been taking to make sure I don't get sick. But yeah, it just feels like I get an extra gear in my workouts. Doesn't make me jittery. John Dodson, 9 years older at 35 years old. Nathaniel Wood, 3 inches taller at 5'6". Wood has a 3-inch reach advantage at 69 inches. Take ladies and I always put it. All right, Billy. Alpha Brain and Shroom Tech Spore will make you, effing mountain for sure, man. Nathaniel Wood, out of London, England, with a mixed martial arts record of 16-3, he is a -155 favorite. Hey, David, you have to call Mom. I'm streaming right now. She'll have to come get you. Okay, thanks. And out of the hometown boy out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, he is a +125 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 21 wins and 11 losses. The number 13th ranked bantamweight in the world, John Dodson. And this crowd is going nuts for him. And Joe Coca will be the referee. Can't say I'm familiar with him, but here we go. Nathaniel Woods in the black, John Dodson in the yellow. Thank you, child of God. Oh, and Dodson clinching up early. Lands right hook to the body there. Nathaniel Wood's, like I said, 9 years younger than Dodson. Dodson's had his shots at the top of the 125-pound division. You see, he didn't quite make the 135-pound limit, weighed in at 133 pounds. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Dodson, though. Front kick to the body from Wood lands. Oh, nice right hook there from Nathaniel Wood. And Wood misses the leg kick there. Wood looks more than 3 inches taller than Dodson. Dodson looks very short. Nice left hand there from Dodson after the low leg kick from Wood. And Wood moving forward. Seems like with that short reach, Dodson needs to be moving forward right now. Eats a left hook from Wood. Dodson not real active right now. Wood misses a low leg kick. Know who no one misses? Is Snake. Snake TJ Dills. Cheater. And Wood missing combinations. I see that, Trevi. Wood moving forward, having a hard time getting a read on Dodson here, though. Misses a couple shots there. Front kick to the body misses for Wood. Oh, Dodson with 4 big left hooks to the body. Wood slips for a moment, and this New Mexico crowd goes nuts. Front kick to the body lands from Wood. And I don't know if Dodson's just inactive or he's waiting for the later rounds, waiting for Wood to expend some energy. Dodson clinches up here. Wood missing a lot of shots, though. Front kick to the body from Wood. Dodson is so fast, takes time to get in the flow for most opponents. That is true. Left hand there from Dodson. Front kick to the body again from Wood, and he lands a big right hook. And Dodson just kind of gives him the stink eye. Left hook there lands for Dodson. Right hand for Wood. Oh, nice right hand for Wood, but Dodson answers. He's starting to answer every time. And he's got some heavy hands. Thank you, child of God. Dillashaw should be back soon, eh? Seems like it's been a while. Yeah, I think he's got 6 months, less than 6 months. About 5 or 6 months. And is it cheating if you rub peanut? Oh, Jesus. Did somebody hack Billy's account? Now I'm starting to wonder. This doesn't seem like Billy Hughes. Why don't you call in Billy? Okay. As long as it's for a friend. I see heel strikes from Wood to the back of Dodson and gets the trip. Back to the center of the cage. Front kick to the body misses for Wood. Dodson trying to get inside of that reach, but just really not able to get much going here in the first round. And that is the end of the first round. Rob Iman, I agree with you. 10-9 Wood. It's the pun brigade tonight. Yeah, it's all the homies tonight. All the OGs. I would say knocked on wood. Ah. All right, second round here. Can Jaw Dodson make a better showing for himself in this round, or will Wood continue to rise to the occasion? Right hand to the body there for Wood. Low leg kick for Dodson. White is missing because he's auditioning for American Idol. I like it. Yes, I did. What's up, PSN? Nice body kick there from Wood. Couple of nice left hands there from Dodson. And a couple of straight rights from Dodson. Dodson much more active getting his hands on Wood this round. Oh, nice double left hook there from Dodson. Just took a little time for Dodson to get up for this fight. Nice left hook and a straight right on Dodson. Oh, straight left for Wood. I like Dodson, man. I thought Wood would probably win this one, but yeah, out of the two guys, I like Dodson. Oh! And Wood kicks Dodson in the Wood. Ouch. Oh, and that was right on the old boy. All right, and that will affect the time clock by about 20 seconds. So I'll keep you up to 3:20 left in the second round. Oh, big combination here from Dodson. And nice left hand for Dodson. He may have been waiting for this second round. Oh, double left hook for Dodson. Lightning fast hands right now for John. A left hook there, and there again, Nathaniel Wood kicks Dodson right in the dick. And this crowd is really booing. Oh, yeah, no question about that. And that's going to kill the time clock. I'll keep you guys updated. Blue Chews up into the double bag. Oh, jeez. .252 left in the second round. Low leg kick for Wood. Oh, big right hand for Wood. And you got to hope those low blows don't hurt Dodson. Oh, big combination for Dodson. Double left hook and a flurry. And he pushes Wood into the corner. John Dodson is pissed. And maybe that's what he needs right now. John Dodson ready to take his aggression out on Wood. Yep, next one's a point deduction. Nice elbow on the break there for Dodson. Oh, nice left hook from Dodson. Dodson's starting to time Wood, and Wood's got a nice cut above his left eye there. That's a gash. Nice straight right there from Wood. No, he is not, Billy. And Wood going for the takedown here. Clinching up with Dodson up against the fence. Dodson wants to break and continue to strike. Oh, nice left hook there from Dodson. He doesn't need much room. And he's pushing Wood up against the fence now. Dodson grating Wood against the fence. Knee to the inside of the thigh there. Yeah, and that cut might be bleeding into Nathaniel Wood's eye. Those little heel strikes to the back of the calves of Dodson, though, by Nathaniel Wood, that's a really underutilized weapon. I know personally that's pretty painful. Yeah, he's landing quite a few of those for Wood. I don't think he's scoring a whole lot there. 40 seconds left in the second round. And crowd here chanting, "Let's go Dodson," as he tries to break free of Wood. And ref finally breaks him. Not really much action going on there. Good break. Oh, now the ref's going to call for timeout. And he's going to have the doctor look at this cut. This is kind of strange. This is about 12 seconds left in this round. This is very interesting. And that's going to be a break. And back at it, Dodson and Wood, 15 seconds left. That is a bad gash, though. Oh, great combination from Dodson. And they exchange big leg kicks. And Dodson with a flurry again at the end of the round. And I have it 19-19, as does Rob Iman here. And we will go to round 3. This is anybody's fight. I said, guys, if you want to share this or if you just want to message me anytime over on Twitter, follow me at FightsWFriends. Dodson used the low blows as motivation and helped with the round. Yeah, sometimes Dodson needs a little bit of a wake-up call. He seemed a little lethargic recently. My wife's going to kill me when she gets home. I got chocolate. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ordinary Pete. Man, can't trust you with anything. All right, here we go. Round 3, they touch gloves, and this has been a good fight. Whoever takes this one. Oh, huge shots from Dodson! And it is all over! John Dodson with the third round knockout and the flip off of the cage. That was incredible. Wow! That was a nasty cover. That was a nasty knockout. John Dodson putting Wood to rest. You are correct, Billy. Man. I got to see a replay on that one. That was something else. You did, Greg Brimstone. The right hand lands for Wood, and Dodson just catches him with a perfectly timed left hook. That was an anchor punch. That was somewhat like Conor McGregor caught Jose Aldo with, and then he just gets to work on the ground and pound. Dodson working quickly on Wood there. Dodson knocked on wood. Yes, he did. And the great flip afterwards for John Dodson. Got to be happy for him getting the victory in front of his hometown crowd and, you know, not needing the judge's help. Not on this one. Gonna miss the pun. So much fun. Yep. Pete, except I'm like 1 for 20. Yeah, I was really bad last week, Greg. And I picked Wood on this one, even though I wanted Dodson to win. I'm glad he proved me wrong. Haha, give Dodson the winner of Garbrandt, a Sunset. Oh, that's going to be a great fight. I'd like to see Dodson and Garbrandt. That is a good one. You got in the Means fight. All right, official time. Jaw Dodson, winner by TKO. 16 seconds of the third round. Wow, he looked short compared to Daniel Cormier. And Daniel Cormier is not real tall. It's like picking the underdog for fun, but Dodson is one of the only flyweights with that kind of KO power. Absolutely, man. John Dodson moves to 22-11, 11 knockouts. He's one of the OGs. Definitely one of the OGs of that flyweight division. Up next, Daniel Rodriguez and Tim Means. Wow, and John Dodson, first time his daughters were at his fight in person, and he puts on a show. Good for him. You don't want to see somebody lose in front of their family. That'd be embarrassing, get knocked out in front of your daughters. And Daniel Rodriguez making his way down to the cage. I hope Tim Means wins this one. I'll say Means by unanimous decision. Daniel Rodriguez out of Los Angeles, California. 30 people watching. Everybody, please hit that thumbs up button. If for some reason you're new here, make sure and hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live, like next Saturday for Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder 2. And ladies and gentlemen, it is a doubleheader. 2 events. We also get Dan Hooker. And I draw a blank there. Excuse me, the UFC card next week. Dan Hooker and... Paul Felder. Thank you, Billy. 6-fight win streak for Daniel Rodriguez, but this is his UFC debut. He's finished 9 of his 10 wins, 6 by knockout, 3 by submission. Coming to the UFC via week 6 of the Dana White Contender Series Season 3. Hopefully that's back soon. What's up, Captain? Irish Dragon. All right, and here comes Tim Means out of Wilburton, Oklahoma. He's not exactly a hometown boy, but he's got a lot of support here. Right, Ordinary Pete? I'm getting old. 41 years old. Pete John Jones takes this win tonight. Easy, dark horse. Yeah, it kind of does, Pete. Tim Means, 6th highest striking rate among active UFC welterweights. 16 first-round finishes. He's finished 24 of 29 wins, 19 by knockout, 5 by submission. Dana White Contender Series so much. Oh, it's way better than Ultimate Fighter. I'm going to take a real quick restroom break, and I will be right back. Tim Means, 35 years old, 2 years the elder of Daniel Rodriguez. Miss Filthy Tom Lawler. Me too, man. Pop a couple Alpha Brain. Yeah, 41. Out of Alhambra, California. Plus 270 underdog. He has in the mixed martial arts record of 10-1. Daniel Rodriguez. Welterweight action here. His opponent out of the blue corner, out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. He is a minus 340 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 29, 11-1 with 1 no contest. The hometown boy, Tim Means. Popping a couple Alpha Brain here. Hopefully we'll get it going here. Referee will be Herb Dean for this one. I have a feeling we may not need the referee tonight. All right, guys, here we go. Time clock on, and Means in the black, Rodriguez in the blue. Yep, Lawler's been a wrestler for a while now. Oh, nice exchange from both men, but Means going to the body early with the hooks and the kick. Gets the takedown. Tim Means with a big flurry in the takedown right out of the gate. Left hook. And he is coming out in a storm here against Rodriguez. Front kick to the body from Tim Means. Oh, nice straight left there from Tim Means. And he's a big favorite tonight, but straight left and a body kick for Means. Low leg kick lands for Rodriguez. Can be a lot of pressure, though. Fighting in front of your hometown crowd. Oh, Means catches the leg kick of Rodriguez. Lands a big straight left. Low leg kick. Couple of big kicks from Means. He's got some hard leg kicks. Back to the center of the cage. Straight right for Rodriguez, a southpaw. Both men southpaw. Rodriguez feinting, lands a straight right. Oh, nice left hand to the body from Tim. And Means keeps chopping on that front leg of Rodriguez as Rodriguez misses a two-punch combo there. Straight left lands for Means. Rodriguez lands a straight left. Oh, nice left hook for Rodriguez, but Means comes back with one of his own. Good exchange. Exchange of straight rights for both gentlemen. This guy means business. This is true. Tim by any means. Oh, and Rodriguez misses and clinches Means here. Looks like he's going for the takedown. Means nice and calm, just pushes him back. Says, no, I prefer to knock you out tonight. Straight left lands to the body for Means. And right hook for Tim. Oh, Means looks like he's setting up to bounce off the fence here with a overhand left or a jumping right hook. Watch Means. Oh, nice. Oh, Rodriguez catches the front kick off the fence there. Nice right hand there from Means. He likes to bounce off the cage, though. It misses the left hook there, though. And Rodriguez counters. Charty face for the KO. Oh, jeez. Means moving in here. Lands a left hand. Rodriguez might be hurt. Oh, nice. Hook to the body there for Means. Straight right lands for Rodriguez. Front kick to the body for Tim. Contemplating eating shrimp right now. Well, I guess we won't be hearing too much more from you if that's the case, Trevi. Just keep this going, please, so I get the watch time. And tell me later what I look like. Does my face melt? Nice left hook there from Means to the body. Oh, left hook up top from Rodriguez. Oh, big low leg kick from Means. Straight right from Rodriguez. You look at the significant strikes. Definitely an edge for Means, 28, but Rodriguez, 16 of his own. Lands a straight right there. Blast off, Trevi. We'll see you on the other side. Straight right there for Means. And coming down to the final seconds of the first round. Oh, and a big hook at the end. Floors Tim's Means from Rodriguez. And just for that, I do not have that a 10-8. I'm smoking. I have that one a 10-9, though, for Tim Means. I like under these new rules you being liberal with the 10-8s, though, Rob Iman. The way it reads, it intentionally wants these judges to be much more liberal with the 10-8s. So, I think you're on the right track there. I have a friend who is a longtime judge. He's been a judge for about 10 years now. Before that, he was a mixed martial artist, though. He's been doing this for a while, and we are going to get him in here. I have a backup of guests just because of my time. I've been short on time. Wow, and Means was out at the bell. Man. That was crazy. So, Means definitely has to be careful now. Rodriguez going for the head kick there. Damn. That's no bueno, Greg. Yeah, that was right at the bell. Oh, nice body kick and a combination from Rodriguez. And he could have Means hurt again. Right hook up top from Rodriguez. Oh, Rodriguez with another big combination. Tim Means struggling here in the second round. All right, thanks, Trevi. Oh, Rodriguez catches a kick from Means and lands a big combination. Big one, too. Tim Means is hurt. I mean, he is on Queer Street right now. Oh, big left hook. Side head kick for Means Rodriguez. Means trying to bail himself out here. He needs to clinch, I think, though. Rodriguez smiling at Means now. Now he's taunting him. Some feints here. Right hook lands for Rodriguez. Low leg kick for Means. Rodriguez now kind of giving Means a chance to get his legs back underneath him, though. Couple of nice rights from Rodriguez. Yeah, this is becoming a great fight. Nice body kick for Means. Oh, Jesus, Pete. There's more meanings for that word. Straight right for Means. That's an old saying. Nice exchanges of right hands from both men. Oh, and Rodriguez floors Means again. Means pops back up. But Rodriguez is just, he's got some mean strikes this round. Oh, another big left hook and a right hand. Another left hook. Herb Dean looking in now. Rodriguez lands a big combination. I think Herb Dean almost stopped it there. Tim Means is very hurt. And he continues to throw shots instead of clinch. Lands a straight right. But he needs to get on the bicycle. He needs to clinch. He needs to do something. Means moving forward now. He's got to watch out there from getting countered. He is still very hurt, I guarantee you. Oh, nice spinning back fist for Means, but he didn't have a lot on it. Straight right lands for Means. He's just trying to do anything to stop Rodriguez's momentum. And every time you think that Means has got his legs back underneath him, Rodriguez pops him with a big shot, and he looks like he's about to go. So I'm a little hesitant to say Means is, 100% in this. And Pete thinks he's back. Straight right for Means. Nice 1-2 for Rodriguez. Oh, another big combination for Rodriguez. Left hands. Right uppercut. Means is hurt again. And Means has grabs a single leg. Oh, wow! Rodriguez with the choke. And there it is. Oh, my goodness. Daniel Rodriguez wrenches on the guillotine choke and pulls off a huge upset in front of the hometown crowd. Wow! Hurts Means again with a shot and just ranks on that guillotine. That might be a performance of the night bonus. Yeah, and the fact that that's his debut, that is crazy. I got to watch the replay. Big left hand there. Left hook upstairs. Right hook, they're showing a little bit earlier. Rodriguez lands some good shots. And then here it is. Oh, he clinches. Yeah, that's more of a Peruvian necktie. He clenches up the top there, too. Damn. That was his debut, Ordinary Pete. Damn, Daniel, for sure. Means don't keep his hands up. Yeah, he was not keeping up his hands up at all. He was just continuing to get hit with barrages. Cheers, Billy. That was a great fight, man. Rodriguez subs a UFC vet. Hell of an intro into the UFC. Yes, it is. Hell of an intro. And a hell of an intro into the financial world, guys, is Robinhood. They are still giving away free stocks, believe it or not. Robinhood, you can buy stocks, you can buy ETFs, you can buy partial stocks even then, for free. The service is free. They start you out with a free stock. And now Robinhood Premium for $5 a month, you can get unlimited real-time trading. I used to pay $10 a piece for real-time trading. Robinhood hooks you up for much, much less. Like I said, $5 a month, and they start you out with a free stocks. Don't live in your mom's basement forever. Make sure you have a fully funded retirement, and what better way to start it out with, but for free. Daniel Rodriguez with the second round submission. And now we move to the main card, still on ESPN Plus. All of this on ESPN Plus. And that was a great way to finish off the prelims. The John Dodson knockout, and then that fight between Rodriguez and Tim Means. Main card starts now, boys. Buckle up. It's time. You filthy animals. Let's go. Anything better than the Beatles Whiteout? That's a good one, man. Definitely a good one. Yeah, Contender Series has been a gold mine, man. What are the greatest albums of all time? Oh, I think Trevi took that mushroom. Greatest albums of all time. Well, you got to go with Rage Against the Machine self-titled. That's got to be in there somewhere. Of course. Metallica, Master of Puppets, and Ride the Lightning. Those have got to be there. Immortal Technique, Revolutionary Volume 1. I'd throw that in there. White Album, definitely a good one. Creedence Clearwater Revival. Nothing but hits on all three of those. There's a lot out there, man. NSYNC first album is the greatest. Let There Be Rock, AC/DC. That's a great one. Shrek's first soundtrack. LL Cool J album. Goat is the Goat, says Arcade. Back in Black. That's a good one, for sure. Thank you, Rap Sure Records. Appetite for Destruction. That is definitely another great one. Brother was a singer in a band. It's the only one in the family that doesn't like CCR. Something wrong. Oh my goodness, how can you not like CCR? That's great, Arcade. How about Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon? Oh, Alice in Chains. Yeah, me and my daughter were just sitting there listening to Alice in Chains, Billy, actually, for like 2 hours while she was filling out college applications. And yeah, you forget how many awesome hits they have. Yeah, Alice in Chains is just amazing. And I seen them with their new singer. They're in Seattle, and they barely missed a beat. He's awesome. They're still great. Pantera, that was a real good one, Greg. Definitely a great workout one. Tell the Tape Saint Anger. I think that was kind of a joke, but I thought Saint Anger was... I thought it was an underrated album, and I wish they would have went back and fixed some of the things on that album, you know, with the bass and the drums and things, but I thought the songwriting was good. Soundgarden's definitely good. Cowboys from Hell. Pearl Jam, another good one. I think Alice in Chains is better, though. As far as Seattle bands, Alice in Chains, I think is number one. Linkin Park, that was a good one. Charles Mingus the Cloud. Taste is too badass for this. Oh, Jesus. Ordinary Pete. Oh, Lord. Ordinary Pete's listening to some Cypress Hill. Some Bones and Thugs. Back in the day. Never know. Saint Anger might get remastered because it's a great... I agree, Arcade Chaos. I think it's a super underrated album. Nirvana for the win. I put Alice in Chains ahead of Nirvana for Seattle bands, although I did really like Nirvana, especially Nirvana Unplugged. One of my favorite albums of all time. Tool's good. I like Tool. Tell the tape. Rage Against the Machine, for those of you that just seen, yep, best in Seattle, I agree. I seen them live. Rage Against the Machine just announced a reunion tour about 4 days ago. I was able to get in on tickets, and me, young David, and my daughter all have front row tickets. It's floor tickets, so they just take all the seats out and make the entire floor kind of the pit. So we're right down there, right up by the stage. How can you hate Rage? Audio Slave was great, yeah. I seen just Tom Morello over in Seattle in the Moore Theater too. Real small theater of about 1,000. Me and young David went, and he was really good. Did a lot of Rage stuff, did some stuff from his new single album, and then he did some stuff... I'd be surprised if any of you guys had heard this, but you guys are pretty awesome. From his group, the Night Watchman, that had 3 albums. Tom Morello Night Watchman group had some good songs. Easy to hate Rage. Godsmack was a good one, and Papa Roach. And you look at the domination. The first fight, Corey Anderson dominated Jan Blachowicz. Remember, that fight was almost 5 years ago. Blachowicz has worked on his takedown defense since then, 73%. I still got Corey in this one, but John is definitely not the same fighter. Limp Bizkit. Oh, wow. Hey, we all want to make fun of Limp Bizkit now, but we all listened to them back in the day, Billy. I listened to a lot of them. Like Rage, but they're so anti-American. I just like their music. That's true, Greg. Tom Morello is a phenomenal guitarist, though. I agree. Five Finger Death Punch, another good one. Korn's a good one. Best show you ever saw was Prodigy, huh? I would have liked to see them. I liked Prodigy, too. Never listened to Limp. Korn, best band of the 90s. Yeah, I liked Korn. I don't have them towards the top of the 90s, but to each their own. You know what was really good live, too, was Disturbed. Stone Temple Pilots. An incredible band. Korn shows are the best in the night. Never seen them live, man. I'm sure they'd be really good live. Jonathan's solo album, awesome too. I haven't listened to it, but the Own the Corn Pits. Korn's first album was great. They're pretty good. Core by STP. Yep. Incredible album, Trevi. I seen STP live too with Alice in Chains, but I was really disappointed because they only played like 4 songs, and their new singer he's like stoned out of his mind. So that was disappointing, but the rest of the night was great. Oh, here we go. It says Nevada, Mexico, or New Mexico Athletic Commission has not adopted the new unified rules of MMA. Use of instant replay is not in effect for this event. Well, I definitely seen some 10-8 rounds, though. Primus is good. 3 days grace. It's Arcade Chaos. Seen them on the bottom of a card, too. 3 days grace on the bottom of a... Pain in the Grass card here in Seattle. I have not watched the XFL yet. Seattle's playing today, right? I was wishing they would play on all Sundays. All right, and we are headed into this main card. Greg Brimstone. Greg Brimstone's looking for the big brown beaver. My Tampa Bay Viper, says Trevi. Oh, playing right now. Dang it. Oh, man, this is going to be such a great fight. Yancy Medeiros and Lando Groovy Venata. Guys, fight of the night written all over this one. Fight of the night candidate. Yancy Medeiros making his way down to the cage. I was so excited when I seen this fight announced. And Yancy Medeiros getting ready here. Remember Yancy's war with Cowboy Oliveira? It was insane. Absolutely. Let's go Yancy. The wife just got home. All right. Have fun, Pete. Lock the door, Pete. There you go. That way you can continue to watch the fights. Yancy Medeiros, third shortest average fight time among active lightweights at 6:58. 6 first-round finishes. 8 wins by knockout, 4 wins by submission. I love Yancy Medeiros' fighting. Lando Venata, I've met him, talked to him some, though. Super nice guy. Hard to not root for him tonight. Yancy came in small favorite on the original odds. I think about 120, 130. Lando's been moving up in the odds. They were to even. Last time I had seen, Orlando was actually a slight favorite. We'll see what the odds ended up at. And here comes the groovy one out of Neptune, New Jersey. Lando Venata. Wish both these guys could win. Hey, you and me both. I love both of these guys, JT. Imagine a tag team MMA. Oh, Jesus, that would be crazy. Before you can tag out. I don't know, man. That'd be nuts. Remember when BJ Penn had that big Hawaiian tribal entrance? Yeah, it was. I wish more guys would have crazy entrances. Beatles Revolver. Look into it. Yeah, that's a good one. Lando just lost to Dakis. Do you think Dakis is a great prospect? I'm not sure yet. Yeah, I love the Beatles too. Finished 9 out of 10 wins, 4 knockouts, 5 submissions, 8 first-round finishes for Lando Venata. Has a knockdown ratio of 5-0. That's interesting. An interesting stat. What's up, Tara? After seeing Lando in his debut versus Ferguson, I always liked him. Makes great fights. Yes, he does. Crazy how Lando almost finished Ferguson. Yeah. We would be looking at an entirely different landscape if that had happened. Yancy Medeiros, 32 years old. Lando Venata, 5 years younger. Medeiros an inch taller at 5'10", but he will have a 4.5-inch reach advantage at 75.5 inches. I have Ferguson to upset Khabib as his first loss. Hard to bet against Khabib, though. Oh, this is a great fight. I said this is a stacked card. Lando's pretty young. I think he can go far still. I think so, too. Out of Makaha, Hawaii. A minus 100 underdog. That's basically even. With an MMA record of 15 wins and 6 losses. 1 no contest. Yancy Medeiros. And out of the red corner, the hometown boy out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. He is a minus 130 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 10 wins, 4 losses, and 2 draws. Lando Venata. JT, I got Diego Sanchez in the co-main. She's got Michael P. Michael Pereira is the favorite. Jason Herzog will be the referee. We are finally here. I've been so excited since they announced this fight. Yancy Medeiros, Lando Venata. Let's go! I touch gloves. 2 of the most entertaining fighters you will find in the UFC. Body kicks to start out with from Medeiros, and a straight right lands from Venata out of the gate. Venata with his hands down in his waist, as he often does. He's got to be careful with Medeiros, though. Medeiros highly skilled. Front kick lands for Venata. Straight left lands from Medeiros. A little bit of showboating from both guys here. Nice low leg kick from Venata and a combination. Medeiros got a straight right in there. Low leg kick from Venata. Nice low leg kick from Lando. And the crowd chanting for Venata. Medeiros misses a 1-2 there, and Venata smiles at him. Oh, head kick for Venata. And a straight right hook for Lando Venata. He is looking sharp in the early moments, but either one of these guys can finish a fight quickly. Low leg kick lands for Venata. Oh, nice combination there from Medeiros. Oh, and he catches a front kick to the body attempt from Venata. Nice straight right left hook and a right hook combo from Venata. Caps it off with a low leg kick. He throws punches and bunches, and he has power in those hands. Oh, nice left hand. Oh, big right hooks, right uppercut from Venata. Venata kind of looping his punches now. He's got to be careful. He hit Medeiros with some hard punches, but Medeiros got a hell of a chin. Oh, nice left hook to the body there from Venata and a right hook upstairs. They exchange shots. Lando looking so slick right now. Great footwork. Low leg kick lands from Medeiros. And a straight left to the body from Yancy. Venata showboating a bit here. He's got to be careful. Not a guy I would be showboating against. Medeiros lands a low leg kick here. And Venata's making him chase him a little bit. Another low leg kick there from Medeiros. Oh, Venata goes for that overhand right again. Barely misses. Low leg kick for Venata. Medeiros seems to be warming up, and he seems a bit irritated by Venata's lackadaisical attitude here. Venata trying to play mind games at Medeiros. Gets the leg kick. Looked like he was barking at him for a moment. So, some strange behavior from Vannata here. Ducks under a jab from Medeiros, though, but Medeiros landed that body kick. Minute left here in the first round. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Vannata after the great head movement. Oh, nice right hook for Vannata, and you can see Vannata outlanding Medeiros almost 2-1 in this first round. "30 seconds left in this first round." Medeiros putting his hands up and out there for Vannata. Vannata just kind of waiting. Straight right and a left hand to the body for Vannata. They exchange jabs. Low leg kick lands from Medeiros, but a phenomenal first round for Lando Vannata. Oh, nice check of the leg kick for Vannata, and lands a body kick of his own at the bell. Doesn't Yancey train with Holloway, or am I tripping? I'm not sure. I haven't heard that, but maybe he does. Now, Herzog, I don't think is the one with the braided hair. Eric Clapton, he is a classic arcade. Vannata's super awkward. I mean, Yancey's a bit awkward himself, but yeah, Vannata's about as awkward as they come. And round 2 coming up. They're showing Zion Williamson. He has been taking the NBA by storm since he's finally been able to play. I drafted him for my fantasy NBA team, and then he was injured for the beginning of the season. But all right, here we go. Vannata and Medeiros. Second round. But it's frustrating as hell to... Oh, for sure. You all, a very dangerous fight for Izzy. Absolutely. And Izzy called for it. Got to give him props for that. I like both those guys, too. Front kick to the body from Vannata. Medeiros catches it momentarily. Left hook for Vannata, and a low leg kick lands. Vannata just... He stands at angles that makes it... he makes a very small target. Nice 1-2 for Vannata. And an inside leg kick. Yeah, he's gone. He ducks under jabs. I mean, the guy, he's got just incredible defensive instincts. Now, when you learn to fight like that, oh, nice right hook from Yancey Medeiros. When you learn to fight like that, as you get older, though, you find out, like a Roy Jones Jr., when those reflexes aren't there anymore, it can be difficult for you late in your career. Oh, nice body kick there from Vannata, and he throws Medeiros into the cage there. Side kick to the knee from Lando. I have a 10-9 Lando Vannata after 1, and he is having a great start to the second round. Medeiros throws a combination. Vannata blocked all of those easily. Low leg kick for Vannata. And he catches a front body kick from Medeiros. Yeah, Vannata is just in the zone right now. Nice left hand there. Sniper shot. And how many of you guys have watched Jackie Chan, The Drunken Master? I just watched that with young David last week. Lando Vannata, he almost reminds me of like a drunken master kind of guy. His style is so lackadaisical. Oh, nice exchange. Both guys land in that one. Oh, nice combination. Vannata, left hook from Medeiros. Low leg kick lands for Lando, and left hook to the body. Yeah, Medeiros here is pretty frustrated, and I think he's pretty irritated with Vannata, too. Medeiros pushing with an open palm on Vannata's head as he comes in. Vannata lands the straight right. Oh, nice left hook over the top from Vannata. Medeiros gets through with the straight left, but another left hook for Lando Vannata. And yeah, he just has such slick head movement. Oh, Medeiros ducks down for a takedown. Nice straight right there for Vannata. And minute and a half left in the round. Vannata might want to go on the offense here, though. Straight left from Medeiros. I agree, Greg. Nice left hook there for Vannata. Oh, left hook right hand from Vannata. Straight left lands from Medeiros. Down to that last minute. Yance needs to go forward and stop backing up. I agree, Billy. And Vannata goes down for the takedown. He's got Medeiros by the waist. Oh, and lands a combination out of it. Medeiros blocked most of that. Nice side kick to the knee for Vannata and a big right hand to the body. Another low leg kick for Vannata, straight right. Nice straight left there from Medeiros. Oh, front kick to the body. Might have hurt Medeiros. He doubled over after that. Left hook to the body from Medeiros towards the end. Oh, spinning wheel kick attempt from Vannata misses. But another round in the bank for Lando Vannata. I got it 2018. Doing Drunken Master. Yep. Effective style if you're good at it. Hard to attack the legs, and Vannata keeps switching stances. Yeah, he's unorthodox, doesn't cover it. All right, final round, round 3. I have it 20-18, Lando Vannata. I think Yancy Medeiros needs a finish. I have a feeling Lando would definitely like to get one after an impressive performance. And I mean, if he's going to use a great victory like this to catapult him up into the rankings, I think he needs a finish. Amazing, neither one of these guys are ranked in the top 15. Oh, and Vannata catches the side kick of Medeiros right out of the gate, lands a straight left and a right hook. Oh, spinning roundhouse lands for Vannata that time, and Medeiros shakes his head, says, yep, left hook there for Vannata. Yeah, Vannata definitely wants to finish this round. Medeiros misses the low leg kick. I think he is just completely frustrated right now. 4:20 left in the third round. Spinning kick to the body lands from Medeiros. Medeiros, great head movement there to get out of the right hand of Vannata. Body kick from Vannata. Nice exchange. Vannata starting to go with those front kicks to the body, though. He seemed to double Medeiros over in the last round with one. Nice right hook from Vannata. Definitely is a good fight. Nice low leg kick from Vannata. Really mixing it up tonight. Oh, Venado just shows so many feints and looks. Lands a nice left hook there. Double jab lands from Medeiros. Misses the right hand. Medeiros switching back and forth with stances now. Front kick to the body again from Venata. Straight left from Medeiros. I think Medeiros needs a finish here. I wonder if he thinks that. Oh, nice right hand from Lando Venata. Another right hook and a kick to the body. He catches Medeiros at a wicked angle. Nice low leg kick there from Venata. Medeiros answers, but a right hand upstairs and a left hook to the body from Lando Venata. 1-2 from Yancey, and he catches that leg kick from Venata. Big right hook from Venata. Oh, great. Medeiros holds the hand of Venata, pulls him in, but it's Venata that lands the shot. Oh, Medeiros moving forward now. Oh, and gets countered 1-2. Right hook to the body from Venata. Oh, big right hook from Venata. And I definitely think Lando Venata needs to go into the rankings after tonight's performance. I'm not sure he will without a finish. Left uppercut from Medeiros. And a nice low leg kick from Lando. Medeiros misses a 1-2 there. Yeah, he's definitely running out of time. Straight left lands from Medeiros. Both guys miss there. Oh, straight left from Medeiros. Got to hand it to Yancey. I mean, he is pushing the action. He's moving forward. He's trying to get in there to get a chance to finish this fight. He's just not able to do it. Oh, nice front kick to the knee there from Venata. He throws another spinning roundhouse that misses. Medeiros was trying to bait him, and Venata lands a big 1-2. Straight left lands from Medeiros. Venata goes for the takedown. Yancey blocks it and lands a nice big elbow. And head strikes are even for this round. Medeiros definitely fighting, just throwing a lot more shots this round. Pumps the double right there. Double jab. Left hand to the body there from Medeiros. Oh, and a spinning kick to the body. Big left hook from Medeiros. And Venata says, come on, and he stands in his place, lands a right hook to the body, and snarls at Medeiros. 20 seconds left. Right hook lands from Medeiros, and Medeiros is stealing this round here. Lands a left hook, and if one of these judges have a close round in the second, Venata could give this away. Yeah, his defense has been great. And I thought he won the first 2 rounds, but don't trust these judges. And I have it 29-28 Lando Venata. I thought he gave the third round away there at the end. Oh, Izzy destroyed Whitaker standing up, so I'm thinking Romero's coaches might want to work on that. 29-28 Lando. That's how I have it, Billy. I think he really should have made sure and win that last round and try to put Yancey away. But, I mean, you got to realize Yancey's a very dangerous dude, too. But if Lando wants to jump up to that next level, it's the kinds of things you need to do. He is definitely tough, Arcade. 30-27, Venata. Says Greg, I don't think Yancey won round 3. I hate to say it, too. I could see how you could give it to Lando, but Yancey, I thought he landed more shots going down the stretch. It was close. You never know what these judges are looking for, and you never know how much credit they're going to give Yancey for throwing a lot of strikes that didn't land. I mean, you got to remember, these guys are crazy. Some of these judges they're nuts. And all right, and they get the right decision, in my opinion. All three judges, 30-27, groovy Lando Venata. And that was an entertaining performance. I liked that. Cormier says, how good does it feel to get a win in your hometown? I think it feels good to get a win at all right now. Definitely more aggressive and had octagon control. Oh, yeah. I mean, I definitely gave it to Lando Venata. There's no doubt in my mind. I'm so sketchy with these judges anymore. I hope Whitaker can come back, too. All right, guys. Coming up next, a guy that it's hard not to cheer for. The return of Ray Borg. And they were just showing, for those of you that didn't know, the UFC heading back to Ireland. Rogerio Bontorin warming up in the back. Another one of these prospects from the Dana White Contender Series stable. Ray Borg, 12-4. Fifth most submission attempts in UFC lightweight history with 11. Say Lando Venata versus Alex Hernandez next. Alexander Hernandez. That'd be a good fight. Liked him a long time ago when I first heard his Australian accent. Holes in his game for sure, but I still like him. Ray Borg said he would retire if he missed weight, and he missed weight again. So what's up? Oh, I didn't realize he missed weight today again. I know he missed weight for his last fight. He just felt like he's not big enough to go to bantamweight, I guess. Man, I didn't know. So Alex Hernandez is already signed. That's too bad to hear about Ray Borg. I know he's had, he's had a string of bad luck. You know, the thing with the glass in the eye from the Conor incident, and then his child was going through a lot of health problems. He was out for quite a while. And then, good to see him back. I hope he can get a victory. I think it's a good prospect still. Oh, Olivier Aubin Mercier. A lot of people are behind him, JT. Pick for Venata's next fight will be seen tomorrow on the Facebook page. Yeah, make sure and go over, join MMA with Friends, our Facebook group over there. And Rob Iman, after every show like clockwork, puts up the Rob Iman report, and he tells you where every fighter should go and who they should fight. And he's been amazingly accurate recently. So there's the link. If you're not already joining the Facebook group, I know a lot of you are, but for those that aren't, there's the link. It'll send an invite, and I know I got, if I haven't accepted you yet, I have a backlog from today. Looks like quite a few of you. So that's great to see. And RIP Fats. If you're in here, let me know, because your Facebook is way too new for me to accept you. Unless you're in here and give me a reason, because this is whoever that person is just says they joined Facebook on Wednesday. Diego Ferreira is fighting Hernandez. Oh, that's a great fight, man. Ferreira looked great in his last fight. Wow, and they're advertising it there. Joanna Jędrzejczyk and Weili Zhang. That one's going to come up. That's going to be great. Oh, man. I got to break down some tape. Tell with the tape. I will give you a prediction on that, but I don't have it yet. And that is the co-main on the Adesanya Romero card on March 7th. That's going to be a great one. 20-fight win streak for Zhang Weili. Wow. Yeah, it's tough for me. Depends on which Joanna comes out. I mean, Weili, she's going to be incredible. All right, I see that request for the Facebook group. Link's still there, so anybody that wants to give a request will be able to post in there. If you put them up right now, I can accept them. Wish I could dance like you will. Speak of the devil. What's up, Wyatt Matheson? How you doing, my friend? Jerome Nunez still under contract with the UFC. Yeah, I think she just took a little time off. Number 7th ranked Bontorin taking on Ray Borg in his return. Yeah, no, Rose will be back. I don't think she's crazy about a title shot anytime soon, but Wyatt is ready to sing for his supper. Oh, yeah, we got to get both you guys available. We'll do that at the end of the stream. Have Billy and Wyatt call in and sing for the fantasy football contest. I have songs picked out for both of them. Heard Rose is going to rematch Andrade. I think I remember hearing that too. Ray the Taz Mexican Devil Borg coming up. Yeah, she's fighting Andrade. Nice. Out of Tucson, Arizona. So very close here to New Mexico. Ray Borg making his way down to the cage. Definitely got to get my singing on here soon. Yep. Hope Rose beats her in the rematch. I hope so too. Yeah, it's like nothing but the OGs in here tonight. Ray Borg, all the OGs though. 3rd best strike absorption rate in flyweight history, 1.92 per minute. Tied for 6th most takedowns in flyweight history, 22. 6 wins by submission. Yeah, you ain't kidding, Billy. Missing weight again? Yeah, he better look phenomenal. And all right. right, Borg in the cage awaits Rogerio Bontorin. And Rogerio Bontorin making his way down to the cage. But guys, if you're waiting on somebody to pay you some money, they got no excuse. Just get the Cash App. Guys, you can request money through text. You can receive money through text. You get a username on the Cash App. It's free. For now, it's free to transfer money. You can have a high-interest checking account through them if you don't have a checking account anywhere else, or just looking to switch it up. You can also buy stocks for free, ETFs, cryptocurrencies, partial stocks, and it has boosts. I mean, how much more do you want? Go to Starbucks, $1 off every time you get a boost. Every time I go to Walgreens, I get a 10% boost back. You can choose different boosts at different times, but Cash App, #1 finance app in the App Store for a reason, guys. Because it is phenomenal. Rogerio Bontorin, 4-fight win streak, finished 14 of 16 wins, 3 knockouts, 11 submissions. Of course, disclaimer, as always, all sponsors I mention on here, if you use any of these, of the links on here, I receive a monetary benefit, either through product or through cash. And when you get the Cash App through this link here, I forgot to tell you, you also get $5 free, and $5 goes to Justin Wren's fight for the Pygmies in the Congo. Latifi staying at heavyweight. I think he should. I thought he looked pretty good. Latifi versus Iganov should be next. That's a great matchmaking, in my opinion. Bontorin, a year older at 27. An inch taller at 5'5". Ray Borg missed weight, as Billy said. He weighed in at 128. Bontorin came in at 126. So Borg's going to owe Bontorin some money. And -145 favorite out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. He has a mixed martial arts record of 12 wins and 4 losses. Ray Borg. And fighting out of the red corner, Colombo Piranha, Brazil. He is the number 7th ranked flyweight in the world, a +115 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 16 wins, 1 loss, and 1 no contest. Rogerio Bontorin. Borg can't make 125. He's missed too many times. Yeah, he needs to go to 135, man. Get money back on. Oh, Jesus. Anything you buy, I believe, at Walgreens. I got my kids, so I took care of that problem a while back. But prescriptions, Arizona tea, whatever it is you like to get at Rite Aid. Or, excuse me, Walgreens. All right, Borg in the blue, Bontorin in the gray. Bontorin, the aggressor so far. Borg going to wait out back and try to counter. Straight left lands for Bontorin. Oh, nice sneaky right hand there for Bontorin. What's going on, Dapper DC? Having a good night of fights, man. That's what's up. And nice low leg kick there from Bontorin. Bontorin pawing out there to try to find range. Oh, nice left hook from Bontorin. And a straight left, big left hook from Bontorin. Ray Borg is hurt. Wow, he rocked him with that left hook. And Ray Borg holds on for dear life. I mean, he bounced his fist right off the top of Ray Borg's temple. That was a shot. And I wonder if Bontorin realizes how much Borg's hurt right now. He needs to push off and continue to strike. That was a monster hook. Knee to the body there from Bontorin. Borg returns. And Borg, I think, looking for a takedown here up against the fence. Bontorin pushing him up against Borg. Oh, nice knee to the body from Bontorin. Another knee to the body from Bontorin. Ray Borg's in a lot of trouble here. Another knee to the body. Borg, a couple slaps on the side of the head there, Bontorin. And Borg grabs the fence there. Herb Dean warning him. And Bontorin now with the back of Borg, standing at least though. Borg going for a throw. And he straightens up against the fence halfway through the first round here. Gives up half his payment. I think he loses 20%, Greg. And you get 40% if you miss by a certain amount, I believe, as well. Borg really working on this takedown, and he gets it. Slams Bontorin. And I believe Bontorin was not required to take the bout tonight. I know at a certain point of missing weight, but I think if you missed by 3, I don't think Bontorin was required. Derek Brunson versus Edmund the Austrian Wonder. Oh, man, that's a great fight. I got Sheboygan in that one. I like Brunson, but I got Sheboygan. Nice elbow from the top there from Borg. Bontorin trying to throw hammer fists in the bottom. Shooting up that high rubber guard, bringing Borg into the fence here. Oh, nice left hand hook there for Borg, and he closes the distance. Brings Bontorin's legs down. Thus, that was getting a little uncomfortable for Borg, I think, there. Bontorin really searching for a submission there. And Bontorin up against the fence, trying to get up. Landing some shots to the side of the head of Borg. Looks up at his corner. And Borg's got him around the waist. Bontorin could be going for another ride here. What's up, 187? Good evening, sir. Hey, but you made it, and that's what counts. Oh, and Bontorin going for a standing key lock. Looked like he almost had it. Looked to just be a defensive move from the takedown. Oh, nice right hook from Borg in the transition, and he gets the takedown. Brunson's been pure wrestler lately. Yeah, he has. Borg, nice elbows from the top, and Bontorin's head against the fence here. Another short elbow from Borg. So good start of the round for Bontorin. Borg comes back and finishes the second half. Gets a few takedowns. It looks like Bontorin's already breathing heavy. Oh, and a right hook at the bell. Misses for Borg. Close round. I gave that one to Ray Borg, 10-9. And as far as missing weight, if you miss it by a certain amount, or if you've missed it multiple times in the same weight class, I think that you should actually lose a point to start the fight. I think you should go into your first fight first round down 10-9. Betting the house on Edmund Sheboygan. I don't know if I bet the house on him, but I'm pretty confident in Edmund. I think that's a good bet. What are the odds on that at that point? I agree. I got to look up the odds on that. I know I seen him at one point. Next week, 4 p.m. Pacific, Paul Felder versus Dan Hooker. And then after that, remember, doubleheader. And Borg going for a takedown right at the beginning of this round. He's not messing around on his feet with Bontorin. Bontorin doing a good job of blocking this. And Bontorin ends up on top. Bontorin's up. Borg continuing to work for this takedown, though. He is relentless right now. Man, that's money lost. That could have been gone to the kid. Oof. To his kid. Yeah, right? Nice slam there from Borg, and he's got the hooks in. Bontorin in a world of trouble now. And Borg going underneath the fence. He might get the choke here. Or going under the neck. Sorry. He's not under the neck, but he's on the head. He can get the choke without going under the neck here. Or he can get a neck crank. Oh, Bontorin rips the hands off. Borg still with the hooks in, though. Bontorin still in a bad position. And I'll try to get you guys odds on that Sheboysian Brunson fight here. And Bontorin stands up, but Borg's got the backpack, and he's going with the choke again. Going with the neck crank. This is very bad for Bontorin, I got to say. Brunson could out-wrestle him, but I think it ends up resembling Izzy versus Brunson. Yeah, he couldn't take Izzy down, although Izzy's got great takedown defense for a striker. And Borg still with the backpack here. Oh, big elbows to the side and hooks. That was brutal. And Borg trying to go underneath again. He's not under the chin, though. Wow, but he's just punishing Bontorin here. And Borg still with the backpack. And he's got a lot of time here to pull off this submission. Bontorin continuing to work the hands. Left hand there from Borg. Borg is throwing some brutal striking from the backpack here. Pretty impressive. Brock Weaver versus Kazula Vargas up next. Oh, and Borg gives up the backpack. I think his legs might have been getting tired. Oh, and Borg slams him once again. And this New Mexico crowd is excited. All right. Edmund Sheboysian is a minus 215 favorite now. Plus 165 for Brunson. I think those odds have moved some. I think some money's coming in on Sheboysian. Borg with a big takedown here inside the half guard of Bontorin. Bontorin moves to his side. He's got to be careful not to give up his back again here, though. And Bontorin pulls full guard. Good job of squaring up by Bontorin. He's got to figure out how to try to get up to his feet, though. Oh, and he's pulling Borg's head in. He's throwing up the high triangle. Nice elbow from the bottom here from Bontorin. Oh, right hand ground and pound there from Borg from the top. Bloodies Bontorin's face. Nice elbow there from Borg. And Borg won the first round, dominating this round. Nice elbow from Borg. Bontorin gets the up kick. But now Borg's got the back again. And some more brutal ground and pound again. And again he has the backpack. What is up, D-Cron MRU? Good to see you, sir. And Ray Borg will end the round on the back of Bontorin, and I have that a 10-8 round. So through 2, I have it 20-17 Ray Borg. And with the hometown judges on top of it, I'm not saying that they would, screw Bontorin over, but I don't expect Borg to get screwed over either. Hey, just good to see you in here. Good night of fights. Brock Weaver coming up next. Somebody was interested, waiting to see Brock Weaver fight. I can't remember who that was, but he's a big favorite tonight. He's a -278. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize Ray Borg is a -5,000 favorite tonight. No, that cannot be right. I think this app was crazy. No, this was because the odds were close. I'm sorry, odds were close when the thing first came up. DraftKings was saying Borg was a -5,000 earlier. That is definitely incorrect. Borg clinches up against the fence here. Bontorin pushing Borg. Oh, nice spin on Borg, though, to get to the other side. Picks Bontorin up and slams him down. Still have hope for Jay Walker. Just wasn't ready for Anderson. What do you think? Yeah, he's got to definitely work on that defense. I mean, he was getting hit with way too many shots, way too easily. I think Johnny Walker's definitely a prospect, but he's got to address that defense. Wow, and Borg picks Bontorin up and slams him again. And again, looking for the backpack. Doesn't take it this time. Bontorin standing, but Borg with arms around his waist again. And Bontorin most likely going for another ride. Borg putting on a clinic tonight. And there it is. Slammed Bontorin down again. And Borg got the back left hook from behind. Another big slam from Borg. Right hands from Borg, and that was the 7th takedown of the fight for Ray Borg. And actually, those odds that was showing on DraftKings was you could get 5-1. It was -5,000 favorite for Ray Borg at that point in the fight after 2 rounds. Oh, big right hands for Borg. To the head and to the body, right on the rib cage. And goes underneath for a choke again. Bontorin able to fight it off once again. Bontorin's been a tough dude. Oh, and Borg cranking on it now. But not able to get underneath Bontorin's chin. Halfway through the final round. And Borg just continuing to land ground and pound. Bontorin looking absolutely helpless. Really since about halfway through the first round. Nice knee to the body for Borg. Misses the right hook. And he takes Bontorin down again. Bontorin gets right back up to a knee. Big right hook there from Borg, though. And Borg just... Oh, nice knee to the body for Borg. And an elbow up top. Another right hook from Borg. And he picks up Bontorin and slams him that time. Borg into half guard. Nice elbow from the top from Borg. 1.5 minutes left in this fight. Brock Weaver versus Kazula Vargas up next. Then we got Montana Del Rosa versus Mara Romero Barella. Then the co-main, Diego Sanchez versus Michael Pereira. And finally, Corey Anderson taking on Jan Blachowicz in the main event. Nice elbow there from Borg. A minute left in this fight. Bontorin with hooks high. Once again, he's got to know that it's do or die. Borg breaks out easily and again gets the back of Bontorin. That was a brutal hook to the side of Bontorin's head. Borg just dismantling Bontorin and everything tonight. Just can't put him away. Tough dude. Big hooks there from Borg. Bontorin continuing to try to get up. A couple more big hooks there from Borg. And a knee to the body from Borg. Knee to the body from Bontorin, who also has a big cut above his right eye. And Borg's going to pick up Bontorin, slam him one more time. Picks him up high. And, you could make a case for 10-7 in that round. That was so dominating. I have 2 10-8s, though. I have it 30-25 Ray Borg. That's an easy one. Dude just needs to figure out how to make weight. And I'm not sure. I don't remember for sure, but I think Ray Borg may not be eligible for his win bonus because he missed weight. I'm not sure if that's a commission to commission thing. Greg Brimstone's Borg 30-26. Yeah, I'm ready to get to the next fight too, Pete. And this decision brought to you by Grubhub. Guys, I know you're hungry. You can't leave watching the fight, and Grubhub can bring you food and alcohol. They can bring you food and beer in a lot of states, including Washington. But the best part about it is the deal they're doing with us is you get $12 off your first order of $20 or more. And Grubhub has recently taken over as the most profitable sponsor in MMA with Friends history. You guys have been using it a lot. 30-26, 30-27, and 30-25 for the hometown winner, Ray Borg. I'm sorry, that was the Cash App link. Though we need the Grubhub link up here. Because I know you're hungry. $12 off your first order of $20 or more. And Ray Borg, he says, I'm sorry for missing weight. I don't even know what to frickin' say at this point. So I got to find a better system. I think he needs to go to 135. I think that's pretty obvious. I mean, he's short for 125, so maybe he needs a dietitian or something. Some guys' bodies are weird, though. I mean, he has big arms. What do you guys think? He doesn't look like a guy that needs to move to 135. So I'm really curious what his camp looks like, what his weight cut looks like. Maybe if he could get with one of these guys like Mike Dolce or something like that. I really like Ray Borg, but I'm just very intolerant of fighters continuing to miss weight. It's not fair to the other fighters, and they need to move up a weight class, and that's what Ray Borg does. Borg isn't good at 135. That's what I think. But you got to do your job and make the weight then. That just drives me nuts, these guys that cannot make their weight consistently. Next week, Paul Felder versus Dan Hooker. The week after, Flyweight Championship, Benavidez versus Figueiredo. And then the week after that, you got Israel Adesanya versus Yoel Romero. And then mid-March, Kevin Lee versus Alex Oliveira. Big fights coming up on the Ultimate Fighting Championship. You think RDA should go to 155 again? He definitely seems small for 170. He definitely needs a change-up. I'm not sure how hard it is for him to get to 55. So I don't have the information to make a good, educated decision on that. If he can make 55, yes. I'm just not sure how hard it is for him. I think you might be right on that one, Iman. He's just, he doesn't seem to be top level anymore. Yep, Bisping's there. Oliveira could submit Lee. That's a good close fight. Oh, it's a great fight, man. Yeah, I love that fight. All right, guys. Next fight coming up, Brock Weaver, outspoken Native American from Dana White's Contender Series. One of these guys, people either seem to love him or hate him. But he is entertaining inside the cage and on the mic. He's taking on Kozula Vargas. Wow. All right, guys, and I'm going to have to take another break. Quick break here. And I will be right back. Man, I am really not sure how Joe Rogan goes and has big workouts and then does double podcasts. I woke up to work out fairly early this morning after a long night, and I'm starting to get a second wind, but yeah, I was pretty tired. What's up, Dean in the house? Take a smoke break. Who do you think wins? Nikita Krylov and Johnny Walker. Nikita Krylov. Unless Walker catches him quickly, my money would be on Johnny. It's a CDG. Krylov is, yeah, he's a bad dude. I like Walker, but I think Corey Anderson exposed him. And he's going to have to do something else. He just could not block anything. His defense was atrocious in that match. And Corey Anderson's not even a knockout puncher. So, I mean, it seems to be now, you know, the blueprint to defeat Johnny Walker is, you know, don't get hit in that first minute. Don't get knocked out in the first minute. Brock Weaver, you seen, if you thought you recognized that guy who's fighting in the cage, yes, that was Charles Felony Bennett, also known as Crazy Horse, who never made it into the UFC. They had a fight to a draw, actually. One of the best performances Bennett's had in a long time. He's on like a 9-fight winning streak. Or losing streak, excuse me. Time will tell. Hello, Dean. Good to see you. Walker is with Faraz Sahabi now, though. Really? Well, I did not know that. I completely changed my opinion then. We'll see what Faraz is able to do with him. That is an incredible move for Walker. I wasn't sure how serious Johnny Walker took that loss. That tells me he definitely takes it serious. That's a big move. I wonder if Walker reached out to Zahabi or the other way around. TriStars' new camp, just like Kevin Lee. Yep. Oh, yeah, and you've seen that. What a difference that made in Kevin Lee in one fight going back. Kevin Lee, that guy is just so, he's so talented. He started to fall off, though. You could tell that he was lacking in tools mentally. He was lacking confidence. He was making mistakes, and man, he seemed to tighten everything up. He looked so great in that last fight. I mean, it's just one fight. We'll see how he looks against Charles Oliveira. But I think that's a great move for Walker. For those, I'm sure just about everybody knows, but Faraz Sahabi, of course, a longtime trainer, George St. Pierre. I think Gillespie will come back well. I think so, too. But that was very impressive what Kevin Lee did to him. All right, Kazula Vargas, 6 first-round finishes, 6 wins by knockout, 3 wins by submission. Make no doubt about it, this guy is a live dog. Now, Brock Weaver coming up, he won one of those, one-night tournaments. It was an 8-man, one-night tournament. I can't remember what country it was in. But I know it was advertised. I didn't end up getting it, but he ended up pulling it out. So that is impressive enough. And then he got into bigger organizations and worked his way into the UFC. Any of your friends, family area get affected by the floods last week? Yeah, I see. I had some friends that were evacuated actually up there in Walla Walla. They were out of the houses for about 4 or 5 days. I know quite a few people that lost their house. I'm not close to anybody that lost their house, but I know people that live by people that lost their houses. And yeah, it was pretty bad over here. Ebby Island, that's by us about 5 miles away, it floods a lot. They lost, I don't know what they lost as far as property and stuff, but I know they lost at least 5 cows drowned, their livestock. because the island was flooded. So yeah, it was pretty bad. It was 1996 was the worst flooding in Washington for the decade, for at least a decade, and most people were saying this year's flooding was probably even worse. Record rains for January. Guy came out with a tight headgear. Oh yeah, Brock Weaver. I love his headgear. I love this kid's energy. And they love him here in New Mexico. Hope Iaquinta came back. Well, he's a cool personality. Yeah, I like to see him. I think he's doing a podcast now. I think I heard something. I should check it out, actually. Brock Weaver, 7-fight win streak. This is UFC debut. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt. It doesn't say it on here. I don't know why, but he came in, won on Dana White's Contender Series. He's a member of Mowa, Choctaw, Native American tribe. Very proud Native American. Pete says, I'm going for Vargas. Beat that mestizo. Oh, jeez. All right, Brock Weaver, and he definitely has like a WWE-esque mystique to him. I guess that's the best way to kind of describe it. I'm very proud of his heritage. Very much a showman. Kazula Vargas, 6 years older at 34 years old. Weaver, 4 inches taller at 6 feet tall, a tall lightweight, but he only has an inch and a half reach advantage, 73 inches. Out of the blue corner, out of Mexico City, Mexico, a plus 230 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 10-3. Kazula Vargas. And we are getting up there, guys. After one more fight after this, and then the co-main, hometown New Mexico boy Diego Sanchez taking on Michael Pereira. Out of the red corner, out of Mobile, Alabama, he is a minus 280 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 14 wins and 4 losses. Brock Weaver. And he definitely seems to have this New Mexico crowd behind him. A lot of support here for the Native American Brock Weaver taking on Kazula Vargas. Puerto Rican, he looks like my tiny cousin. All right, here we go. Nice front kick to the body for Weaver to start this out. Low leg kick for Vargas. Vargas in the white, Weaver in the black. Vargas coming out aggressive. Lands a nice body kick. Remember, this is Weaver's UFC debut. Nice low leg kick there from Vargas. I think Vargas is a live dog, and as much as I like Brock Weaver, I'm pretty surprised by the odds. I think he might be a little overrated. Nice low leg kick there from Vargas. Oh, another low leg kick from Vargas. Weaver throws a body kick. Vargas catches it. Oh, flying knee to the body lands for Weaver and a straight right. Head kick for Vargas. 3 big right hands, and Vargas shoots down for the takedown. Big start on this first minute for the underdog Kazula Vargas, and he gets the takedown. Inside the open guard of Brock Weaver. And for some reason, Brock Weaver, he's got a lot of fans, but he alienates a lot of people. And Weaver looking to get up here. He's had some issues with getting taken down in the past and getting back up. He's going for a guillotine here. Weaver up against the fence, but not able to get his hips underneath him, not doing the things that he needs to do to get up. Looking at the referee, kind of seems like he's hoping to get a stalemate here to get called up, and Vargas landing ground and pound into the rib cage of Weaver here. Thank you, Adam from Allen. Young David was in here, and I don't know where he threw my my earbuds to. I have some wired earbuds for my phone, and I could not figure out how to get my wireless ones to... Oh, Weaver might have a choke here. If he can keep those hands together, this is pretty tight. Oh, when he's turning Vargas, and Vargas... Looks like Vargas is out, and he lands a ground and pound. That was very tight. Good job of Vargas to get out, though. Didn't Weaver fight Charles Bennett not too long ago? Yes, he did. I was just talking about that. Barely won, I believe. As well, and as we know, Charles Bennett's on a very long losing streak. Sad to see a guy that was so good like Bennett ending his career with so many losses, but Weaver finally able to get back up to his feet. Pushes off, looks to be going for a standing Kimura. Oh, and he drops for the Kimura. This is a very strange decision. And Vargas immediately jumps back on top of Weaver. Oh! Oh! That's a disqualification. He just head kicked Brock Weaver. He just head kicked a down opponent, shin to head. And he knocked Weaver out. I believe Weaver was completely down, and I believe Weaver was completely out. Wow. Didn't know he had kicked. Oh, he definitely had kicked him. Damn, and he was definitely out. I don't think they let this fight continue. Yeah, and no instant replay. DQ, says Travis. Yeah, I think it's going to be a DQ. DQ or a no contest. I'm not even sure they should allow Brock Weaver to continue here. Wow, and that is too bad for Kazula Vargas because he was definitely winning this first round. Yeah, there's the illegal knee to the head. Oh, yeah, it wasn't even close, and he knocked him out with it. Yeah, absolutely no questions there. I seen it as soon as he threw it, I seen it. I knew it was illegal and I knew Weaver was out. And give Weaver some credit. He's talking to the referee. Looks like he wanted to continue. Good move in a fight, bad move in the UFC. Well, finally I'm checking out the UFC night. What's up there, Nelson in the house? Good to see you. Poor fight IQ by Vargas. Absolutely. He blew a big opportunity. Because he was definitely winning that first round. Felony doesn't get knocked out repeatedly like BJ Penn or Sanchez. So it's not as sad. He's just lost a lot in a row, though. I mean, 9 fights in a row. I know a lot of them have been close, but man. And, I mean, I'll be the first to say he shot himself in the foot a lot. He shot himself on the foot on this show. When he was invited on here to interview, he, came on drunk and high or whatever it was. And I thought kind of made an ass out of himself. But I still wish well for the guy. Vargas just blew a possible win. Oh, absolutely. Man, that would have been a big win, too. Then it was with Faraz. I wonder how it could have... Yeah, if he would have listened to him. Robert Kerrigan in the house. What is up, my friend? Good to see you. And winner by disqualification, Brock Weaver. And Brock Weaver not happy with this. He wanted this fight to continue. So I really got to give him props for that. Weaver not smiling, just consoling Vargas after Vargas knocked him out with an illegal knee. And you got to give Weaver some props for that. Better believe when I come on, Mike, I'm going to be hired. Oh, Jesus. Bro, what fight was that with the disqualification? Brock Weaver versus Kazula Vargas. Kazula Vargas landed a knee to the face, and Brock Weaver, I agree, Rob, I'm going to run it back. One of your favorite moves, Comedic Genius, the illegal knee to the face. Kazula Vargas disqualification. They're both out of the UFC, says Trevi. You're only missing Pulse Reloaded. Yep. Exactly. We got them all, I think. And Robert Kerrigan. And I haven't seen Zoltan tonight. But Nico, worst champ in UFC history. She dodged Shevchenko for a year. All right. One more fight and then the co-main between Diego Sanchez and Michael Pereira. Montana De La Rosa versus Mara Romero Bahia. Oh, Felder versus Hooker. That is a fight fans fight, man. But I mean, man, even the way that fight ended, though, man, this has been a great card, and we're barely into the main card. Co-main and main event still to come. Wow, these guys are intense. Dan Hooker is intense about Paul Felder next week. He says, you're going to get what you ask for. So I'm going to go out there in front of my fans in city and completely dismantle Paul Felder. Damn, I cannot wait. That is going to be a war. Pete, add a twist to that move. Pop quiz question. I didn't write down any trivia for tonight, actually. I can always come up with something off the top of my head, usually. Guys, go back and watch Nunez versus Shevchenko again. Split decision. Shev easily could have won. I thought Shevchenko did win that fight. See, I'm not against you, Trevi. And you look at the lightweight rankings. Paul Felder and Dan Hooker, they're at 7 and 6. Kevin Lee, he'll be in action soon. He's at number 8. Of course, Conor McGregor at number 3, Poirier at 2. Tony Ferguson, the number 1 contender, will be fighting Khabib Nurmagomedov in April. Who fared quicker, the old man or Cowboy? Fell pretty damn quick, man. And this is the card next week. Carolina Kowackiewicz versus Yan Jianying. Jimmy Crute comes back against Mikel Olekshuk, that's a hard one, sorry. And then Paul Felder and Dan Hooker in the main event. So another good-looking card. Yes, Shevchenko and Nunez fought twice. De La Rosa, 10-5. She's won 4 of her last 5, though. Ranked number 12 in the world. She is coming up, taking on Mara Romero Borella. She is 12-6. First Italian woman to fight in the UFC, and she put on an entertaining performance her last fight. I can't remember who it was she fought, but I know it was a really good fight. Who you calling old man? First hairy woman. Oh, jeez. All right, let's throw out some trivia. Everybody refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Roy Jones Jr. lost his first fight ever when he got knocked out by Antonio Tarver. He would lose back-to-back fights as he would lose his next fight as well. Who was his opponent in his next fight after fighting Antonio Tarver? He went up, won the heavyweight championship against John Ruiz. It was not Hopkins. There you go, Scott F., Glenn Coffee Johnson. Comedic genius, oh Jesus. Comedic and comedic. And Nunez got a unanimous decision in their first fight. She got a split in the second. I thought she lost the second. But, all right, Scott gets the first one. Both were split then. Glenn Johnson, people forgot about. Yeah, he didn't have a great record. He fought a lot of guys in his, in their hometowns, in their backyards, which, I mean, you think there's a lot of bad, decisions in mixed martial arts. I mean, boxing, there might be more bad decisions than good decisions. Good luck knocking off a champ as an unknown. Oh, that's funny. They're showing the House of the Breaking Bad 2008 to 2013. That was a great series. Anybody who had never seen Breaking Bad, an incredible show filmed here in New Mexico. All right, Montana De La Rosa versus Mara Romero Borella. Oh, both were split then? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't remember if both of them were split. Maybe they both were. I know one of them was split, and I gave it to Shevchenko. That much I know. Diego Sanchez coming up later. Of course, for those of you that didn't see earlier, Diego Sanchez had positive for 2 substances. He came out and he had saved his supplements, 2 banned substances under USADA. He gave the supplements to USADA, and at that point, They took, they looked at the supplements and they realized that yes, the banned substances were in the supplements. And Diego Sanchez swore to go to natural foods, and if he ever touched supplements again, it would definitely only be on the USADA list. BKFC tennis tonight. Whoa, the one with isn't Hector Lombard fighting tonight? Oh Jesus. They went the other way in the second, and they've both cleaned out divisions. Say it's about time for number 3. Mara Romero Borella out of Ponte del Oreo, Italy, making her way to the cage. And she's got those rosary beads. Wearing for good luck down to the cage. Diego just got popped. He got popped. I guess it was a little while back. He just talked about it this week, though. It was a 3-month suspension, retroactive, but they were able to track it back to his supplement, and he was very upset about it. He's suing the supplement company. He couldn't name the supplement company yet because, of course, of the legal allegations. But yeah, not to mention Nunez looked a little off in her last fight. And Shevchenko has looked better with every fight. Valentina should call her out. Now would be a good time to pick that fight. Possibly. Mara Romero Borella, first Italian woman to fight in the UFC. 3 wins by knockout, 4 by submission. Judo, kickboxing, and shoot box black belt. That's a lot of black belts. And I didn't realize you could get a black belt in kickboxing or shoot box, but maybe they wrote that wrong. Maybe judo was supposed to be the last. I don't know. If Nunez wins, she'd have a belt in 3 divisions. Yeah, she'd be the first. Wouldn't that hurt people's feelings if Conor wasn't the first 3-division champion? Out of Helena, Montana. You don't see too many fighters out of Helena, Montana. But Montana De La Rosa making her way down to the cage. Covered all her hair with tats. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I like Shevchenko. She needs to do a movie, or she needs to do some movies too, though. I don't want her out of fighting, but I mean, damn, she's a real life superstar. She's good with the gun. She's athletic. She's a killer. She gets crazy knockouts. Hopefully this De La Rosa wins. It was bogus, just supplements, like what happened with Nate Diaz. Yeah, exactly. It was BS. And Montana De La Rosa tied for second most finishes in UFC flyweight history. Finished 8 of 10 wins, all by submissions. And she is the wife of UFC flyweight Mark De La Rosa. And also a strange thing, Nate Diaz possibly suing the Miami Herald when an MMA fighter named Nate, no relation to Nate Diaz, because a lot of people have that same first name. The Miami Herald claimed that he was a suspect in a kidnapping case when he wasn't even in Miami. So that was crazy. Borella, 8 years older at 33 years old. De La Rosa, an inch taller at 5'7", but an inch reach advantage for Borella. How long before fighters are prohibited from taking supplements outside of USADA's? I think you're stupid if you take supplements outside of it. Borella fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida. She is a plus 140 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 12-6-2. Mara Romero Borella. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Fort Worth, Texas. She is a -170 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 10 wins and 5 losses. She is the former women's flyweight world champion, Montana De La Rosa. Referee will be Joe Coca. All right, guys, 40 people in here watching. Everybody, please hit that like button if you like what I do here. If there's anybody in here that's not subscribed, hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live, like next week for Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder 2 and Paul Felder versus Dan Hooker. Yes, it's a doubleheader. Nice combination from Barella out of the gate. 4-punch combination. Barella the underdog. Oh, De La Rosa goes for the head kick. Misses there. Goes over the head of Barella. Like I said, Barella, the first ever Italian woman in the UFC. And Barella catches the kick of De La Rosa. Takes her down. De La Rosa going for an armbar. Barella staying very calm here, though. In the clinch now. Oh, nice sneaky uppercut from Barella on the break. Back to the center of the cage. Just a minute in, but so far Barella making a good account for herself. Oh, De La Rosa shooting for the takedown. Got Barella around the waist. Takes her straight down. And Barella transitions and gets on top. Great transition there from Barella. Sweeps her. De La Rosa trying to shoot back an elbow. Lands a couple elbows backwards. Barella needs to move her head. Yep, she's landed about 5 elbows there as De La Rosa. And Barella just, she needs to, if she can spin to her right, she does have her leg hooked up there, I guess, but she might be able to take the back of De La Rosa. She's sitting her own weight down on her right leg, which is keeping her trapped there. And Barella, I mean, she's wide open. Yep, there she spins. She gets the back, gets the leg free. That's what she needed to do. And she's hooked under De La Rosa there. Right hook. Or excuse me, right hook there for Barella. And hammer fists on the legs. And Daniel Cormier was saying what De La Rosa needed to do there. I was saying what Barella needed to do. And it was Barella that performed what she needed to do and ended up on top. Elbows to the back and the gluteus there from Barella. What's up, J-Dig? Good to see you. How long before fighters? Oh, I seen that. Yeah, sometime soon, though, I'm sure. All right, less than 2 minutes up. De La Rosa gets to her feet. She's got Barella by the waist. Lands a knee to the body. De La Rosa looking for the belly to back slam and just pulls Barella to the ground. Last time she did that, Barella ended up on top. But this time, De La Rosa gets the backpack. Barella stands right up, but De La Rosa follows her. And she now has hooks on. And not a good position here for Barella. Weird ending to a boxing match on Fox right just now. Huh. I didn't even know there was boxing on Fox tonight. There's been so much UFC lately. I only end up paying attention to boxing when it's a big match. And De La Rosa, wow, spreading her legs wide there and spreading the base of Barella. Oh, and too much. That was a mistake, actually. Barella says, oh, you're going to spread it that wide. I'm just going to push your legs down, and pushes De La Rosa straight off of her. Good thinking. I didn't really think of that. It just looked like an odd position to me, and Bareilles has pushed it off, but De La Rosa, now she goes the other direction, hooks in between the legs of Barella, and gets the backpack once again. And De La Rosa breathing hard, but she's riding Barella. Those elbows to the leg definitely hurt. Bareilles says, get the hell off of me. Lands 6 elbows to the leg of De La Rosa, and that gets her off. End of the round, Barella, she came out well, but De La Rosa got too many takedowns, was too active there, I think. Trevi, do you really want the answer to that? I don't know if I can say. You know, though. You know. All right, round 2 coming up. Next, Diego Sanchez, the New Mexico hometown boy, taking on Michael Pajea. How dare you, Trevi? All right. Round 2, De La Rosa and Barella. Oh, nice straight right there from Barella. Oh, nice left hook there from De La Rosa. Barella did a lot of good things in that last round. Nice right hook from De La Rosa, though. She needs to stay standing. She looks very scared of De La Rosa's shot right now, though. Very hesitant. Nice left hook from Barella. She just needs to keep circling and keep throwing those shots. She's got good hands. She showed that she's got good feet. Just circle away from those takedowns. Good combination there from Barella, but De La Rosa grabs her around the waist, and that's what Barella was worried about. And Montana De La Rosa looking to get hooks in on the back once again. She is relentless. And when Diego switched his nickname to the Dream. I remember that. That's what I was, you know what I was thinking today, Jay Diggo? Is Diego, he's 38 years old. How entertaining of a podcast would that be with Diego Sanchez? And he's been the nightmare, he's been the dream. You have a name for it. You just call it, Nightmares and Dreamscapes. Or Nightmares and Dreams. That'd be a great podcast. Hooks in for De La Rosa. Barella in a world of hurt. Barella just trying to keep De La Rosa's hands from going underneath her neck, grabbing the wrists. Diego is insane. Remember when he pulled out a cross in his walkout? Was he fighting? Conversations with I would definitely do a podcast with Diego Sanchez. No doubt about it. If he's up for, I'll do a weekly podcast with Diego Sanchez. Diego and Tony Ferguson should open a gym when they return. Oh, that would be awesome. Yeah, there'd be no crybabies in that gym. Don't get me started. De La Rosa working for the neck crank here. Barella just... De La Rosa not able to get the submission. Yeah, Barella just doesn't seem to have the tools to figure out how to get out of this, though. Those two should definitely have a podcast. They might kill each other. I'm not sure. You get that much eccentricness in one room, that could be an issue. I don't know. De La Rosa continuing to land the ground and pound here with hooks in, but not able to straighten. Now she's straightening Barella out. She's got to push her hips up to keep De La Rosa straightened out, and she can straighten her chin out here too. There she goes. Oh, and she loses it. Barella moves to the side here. Was the price for a re-rolled in Cali. Oh, jeez. Looking into 5D chess. All right. And down to the last minute of this fight that has just pretty much been Montana De La Rosa laying on Barella. Laying on Mara Romero Barella for just about 10 minutes here. De La Rosa has the back here again. Laying on the ground and pound, just not able to get the submission here. Seems like De La Rosa could probably finish this if she would just lay on the ground and pound. There's the hammer fist. There you go. Just go wild on the ground and pound. And there you go. Barella will see a third round. Probably shouldn't, but third round, and Diego Sanchez and Michael Pereira coming up next. Michael Pereira, that's a weird dude too. You want to talk about an eccentric guy, a guy who lost his last fight probably because of showboating. Let's talk about that. That was a strange performance. That was a performance where, it really seemed like he probably should have won that fight, probably could have won that fight, but burns himself out by doing all these crazy moves, and that was just a really weird night. Huge upset. This looks like a Khabib fight, except both fighters made weight. Oh, jeez. Diego's going to win with a yes cartwheel kick. Yes! All right, here we go. Third and final round. All right, third and final round. Montana De La Rosa easily winning the first two rounds. I think Barella just not able to find the chin of De La Rosa now. Barella, I think, is just completely demoralized. Going into this third round. Oh, straight left lands for Barella, but really not much going for her. Guys, I'm going to throw a trivia question out right in the middle of the third round. Everybody refresh your browser. This fight is not good. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The first time Conor McGregor was supposed to fight Jose Aldo was unable to compete. He ended up getting a tough wrestler that gave him all he could handle. Conor ended up finishing him, and what was a little bit controversial to a lot of people. Had to deal with a lot of good wrestling. Scott F., there it is. Chad Mendez, you are correct, sir. All you guys had that. But Scott gets the second one of the night. Haha, yep, Mendez. Chad Mendez. Ordinary, I'm way behind. Oh, big shot from De La Rosa. Floors Barella. Loaded up on that right hand. And Montana De La Rosa dominating this fight. But before that, there just really wasn't much action going on. And now Montana De La Rosa again laying on top of Barella. All right, you should be refreshed now, Pete. We'll throw out another trivia question. This MMA fighter was about 100 pounds smaller than Mark Hunt, but knocked him out with one punch in the early days of MMA. What MMA fighter knocked out Mark Hunt when he was about 100 pounds smaller over a decade ago? Well, probably over 15 years ago, I believe. Was not Lyoto, was not Steve-O. Ricky Pax, I'll give it to you, is Melvin Manhoff. Ricky Pax gets it. Good job, sir. Oh, yep, Manhoff. It's actually Manheof, I believe. But yeah, I'm going to give it to him on that one. Forgot about that. Yeah, that was a crazy one. All right, we'll throw another one out there. In 2019, this heavyweight fighter got a win taken away from him. It was moved to a no contest when he used albuterol sulfate in between rounds. Mention the results of that weird boxing finish. Yeah, absolutely. It was not Walt Hedges. It was Greg Hardy, Ricky Pax again. 2 in a row for Ricky. And Montana De La Rosa wins what ended up turning into a pretty boring fight once it got onto the ground. All right, coming up this year, guys, this former Pride champion and UFC contender has announced he will fight bare knuckle in 2020. He is a Pride FC champion and a UFC contender. He has announced he will fight bare knuckle this year. Good to see you, Ricky Pax. Good job, sir. Oh, and Jay Digg barely gets it from you. Jay Digg gets it right before Ricky Pax. Great job, guys. Captain Buzzkill in the house. What's up, my friend? Bob Barker. All right, Jay Digg. My wife dragged me out to the Pop Funko store. Elon Musk. What's up, Third Eye Trader? My wife dragged me out to the Pop Funko store, speaking of Bob Barker. And you know they have all these different characters, Marvel characters, Disney, whatever. They didn't have much for UFC. They had some Street Fighter. But what they did have, which I thought was hilarious, was they had Billy Madison and Bob Barker, and it was all part of one Pop Funko thing, and it has a little golf thing between them fighting. I thought that would be a great collectible. Pity the fool they put in there with Van. Oh man, my goodness, man. I mean, he is a little older, but I say put him in there with Lieben. Lieben's over there. Let Vanderlei get that win back. Sorry, what'd I miss? Be a cool fight, actually. I think so. All right, isn't Hector Lombard? Yes, Hector Lombard. I believe Hector Lombard's fighting tonight, though, during the UFC. And I don't generally, unless I get a lot of requests, I generally don't cover anything else other than the UFC on a UFC night, unless it's a big boxing heavyweight championship match. Salpel Perella fighting Ramos on Fox. Perella won roughly 8 rounds of 10-rounder. Was knocked down twice in the 10th. The fight was called the TKO 259 in the 10th. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, there are some weird decisions in boxing, and that's insane. He was able to come back and knock him down twice, though. Thank you, Ricky Pax. Yeah, it was my wife's idea. Wonder if Chael would come out of retirement to fight Tito one more. Oh my God, no, he just needs to. Oh, I seen that that Thiago Alvarez signed with BKFC. That's craziness. All right, see you soon, PBR. Co-main event of the evening, finally here, guys. Diego Sanchez and Michael Bahia. I want to do the preview for Yoel Romero and Israel Adesanya. That is a great fight. That is a great fight. And I'm a huge Yoel Romero fan. I won't repeat it too much for those of you that already seen the video about my issue with Yoel. And like I said, I love Yoel Romero. But when you miss weight that many times, you miss weight in a championship bout to be getting a championship title shot that quickly again, I mean, you're really risking a lot. You're really risking a lot. I kind of feel like he should have to move to 205 if anything. But either way, I'm looking forward to the fight. And then, like we said, Zhang Weili taking on Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Derek Brunson against Edmund Sheboysian. Neil Magny taking on Li Jingliang. And how about the return of Sean O'Malley versus Jose Quinones? Sean O'Malley having his issues with supplements and USADA as well. Second fight wasn't as close. Forrest just got a little bit after tough. Oh, what did I miss there? Oh, Forrest and Stefan Ashtray fight twice. It'd be number 3. Oh, jeez. Bonner and Baroni on a strip club? Not that I know of, but I'm rooting for Yoel. I don't like Izzy's attitude. Just a dig. Mero should move to heavyweight and destroy the world. Diego Sanchez, 13-12, notable wins over, a lot of guys. So, and this will be interesting. Michael Pahea, this guy is an interesting dude in his own right. 12 first-round finishes. He's 23-10 with 2 no contests. Of course, he lost his last fight after a bunch of showboating and crazy moves, and then ended up burning out his gas tank. I think his Brunson fight will be good too. But I am excited for this fight. It'll be exciting to see what Diego does against Pahea. We'll see if he tries to wrestle him, if he tries to strike with him. You can't underestimate Diego Sanchez, I'll tell you that. Adesanya's too cocky. He needs a brutal knockout to bring him down to earth. Favorite most likable fighter is Nate Diaz. Most ridiculous, annoying, least likable fighter is Luke Rockhold. Yeah, I'm not a Luke Rockhold fan for some reason. Lost to a Canadian who fought on short notice. Yep. It would actually be really good for him. All right, let's throw another trivia question out here real quick. Before we start the next one. And 3, 2, 1. Luckily, there's quite a few of you in here. This is a pretty tough one, I think. In what was considered the first money fight ever, it was said this boxer was offered as much as $2 million for a rematch against Jack Dempsey. Beat him once. Dempsey wanted the rematch so much, everybody wanted to see it. Was offered $2 million back in the 1920s, I believe. I do remember that when Yoel kissed Luke. That was crazy. Tony Ferguson said Nate Diaz is a punching bag. Oh, Jesus. I think Tony could beat... Well, I think Tony could beat Nate, too. But, shouldn't say that. Was not Max Schmeling. Not Rocky Marciano. Max Schmeling fought Joe Louis back in the day. And these guys were... Oh, yeah, they were heavyweights. Excuse me. Harriet Tubman. Oh, Jesus. Tony would smash Nate all day. Easy work. I agree. C the G. All right. Sanchez versus Pahea. They're coming out. I'm going to time this one out here in a minute. Guys, it was Gene Tunney. Oh, sorry, Travie McTrev. I blew it. It was Gene Tunney, though, back in the day. Got $2 million to fight Jack Dempsey in the rematch and retired. Sorry, J-Dig. I should have repeated it. All right, we'll throw another one out there since nobody got that one. This real-life movie was based on the life of boxer James Braddock. I think I've had this one on there before, but neither was Jason Miller. This real-life movie was based on the life of boxer James Braddock. What was the movie? It's a pretty popular movie. It had Russell Crowe in it. There you go. Tell the tape. Cinderella Man. One of my favorite boxing movies. And Denise Hughes at the Cinderella Man. Denise Huey. It's interesting. Okay. Denise Huey. I have an issue because somebody came on last week and said that you died. Was somebody taking on your... this is weird. This is getting weird for me. Tell the tape gets it with Cinderella Man. Okay. Oh, you just took over a thing. Okay. Oh. Just kind of weird. I mean, that's fine. Just kind of weird seeing her icon in here, though. All right, tail of the tape. Oh, okay. Yeah, Trevi Matrev, unfortunately, Denise Huey has been watching the show for several years. I knew her a little bit outside of the show as well, too. She died, I believe, of a heart attack a week ago. So, that was a horrible loss. But, oh, and Michelle Pahea. This is, this is weird. He is getting a lot of boos here. They are not liking him at all. Wow. Fans not even wanting to touch his hands. They cannot. This is because, of course, Diego Sanchez coming out. Not just because of his cocky performance. More because this is a big Diego Sanchez fan crowd here. Well, I'm glad. Yeah, she's here for like every show. Sounds great. Punching bag that fights back. Teletape, yep. Just a second here. Michael Bahia, 12 first-round finishes, 10 wins by knockout, 6 by submission, won 3 of last 4 fights. Ferguson and Douglas Lima, the best from 155 to 170. Hopefully Diego looks better than he did against Chiesa. Oh, this is true. Michael McKelvey is going crazy. Oh, yeah, Michelle. This dude is nuts, yeah. He's entertaining for sure. This is, I have no doubt this is going to be a very entertaining fight. And doing the cartwheels and the backflips here in the crowd already. Michelle Pahea and this New Mexico crowd has no love for him. Nothing but boos there. And here's their hero will come out. There's the man. The only remaining member of the Ultimate Fighter Season 1. The New Mexico favorite, the Nightmare Diego Sanchez. Michael P to do a backflip, round 1. Yep, I'm going for the Nightmare 100%. Here he comes, and you never know when it's the last time you get to see this guy fight again. But every time he comes to the octagon, it's definitely history. The very first winner of an Ultimate Fighter, I remember his match against Kenny Florian was before the Stephan Bonner-Forrest Griffin fight. So he was actually the first guy to get an Ultimate Fighter trophy. Winning that, and everybody else from, I believe he is the only fighter left from at least the first 3 seasons. And there's nobody left from season 4 either. So I'm pretty sure Pretty sure Diego Sanchez is the only one left from at least the first 4 seasons of The Ultimate Fighter and from season 1. 5th most time in UFC history in the cage, over 6 hours. Tied for 5th most Fight of the Night's bonuses in UFC history with 6. He has 11 first-round finishes. Please, Diego, don't lose to a dancing man bun named Michelle. I need to let Diego call the fights. Oh, that would be great. Oh, he can come on here and call the fights anytime. I'll reach out to him. Kenny Florian was a really good fighter. It's a shame injuries got to him. Oh, for sure. What's up, Trinidad Cortez? Kenny's elbows were definitely vicious. And yeah, he has got to be the favorite fighter in all of New Mexico, maybe, Diego Sanchez. Oh, he is a weird dude doing the peacock stance. That is hilarious. I think that's a stab at Michelle Pajea. Pajea, 6'1", 3 inches taller. Diego, 12 years older at 38. Pajea will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. And here we go, finally, the co-main event here in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Out of the blue corner, out of Tucson para Brazil. He is a -165 favorite with a mixed martial arts record of 23 wins, 10 knockouts, and 2 no contests. Michelle Pajea. And he points over at Diego Sanchez like he thinks he's in a movie. Oh, this is great. Sanchez already charging him. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, a +135 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 30 wins and 12 defeats. He was the first ever Ultimate Fighter champion, Diego the Nightmare Sanchez. Referee for this one will be Jason Herzog. And hopefully judges will not be necessary. I think Diego is literally foaming at the mouth. This is incredible. Oh! Diego almost knocked him out in the first second throw. Wow, that was incredible. Hit him with a flying, spinning heel kick. First move of the fight. Knee to the body from Diego and they break. That was crazy. And here we go. Pajea moving forward. Diego Sanchez in the Kung Fu stance. Hands forward. We are bound to see some crazy theatrics here. Front kick to the body from Pajea. Oh, front kick to the body from Pajea. That was a hard kick. Pajea looks way bigger. So yeah, Diego doesn't drop much. He walks around at 175 pounds. Nice right hook there from Diego. Pajea moving forward. Sanchez throwing wildly, misses there. It's right hook to the body. There from Pajea, low leg kick lands for Sanchez. Sanchez being backed up into a corner. Body kick from Pajea. Or excuse me, low leg kick. Whoa! Pajea jumps off the cage and throws a crazy flying head kick. Part of that landed. Overhand right lands for Bahia. Sanchez needs to come up with another game plan. Goes for a flying knee, misses. Sanchez grabs the leg. Yeah, Diego, he is way too small. He just said he doesn't like to drop weight. He doesn't like to make himself sick. He said dehydrating your brain is horrible. Nice low leg kick there for Sanchez. But yeah, he is very small welterweight. Another front body kick from Bahia. Sanchez needs to cut the distance and go for the takedown here. And this crowd is going nuts for Sanchez. Nice straight left lands for Sanchez. This is a very bad striking matchup for Sanchez, though. He's got to go to his wrestling here. Oh, big right hook to the body and another front hook kick to the body from Bahia. Bahia is really attacking the body right out of the gate. And I have no idea why Sanchez is not trying to wrestle. Lands a 1-2. But what is he trying to prove here? Front kick to the chest here from Bahia. And maybe Sanchez is counting on Bahia to burn himself out like he did in his last fight. Oh, Sanchez goes for a spinning elbow. And Bahia clinches but pushes off. He wants to keep it standing. And Cormier just said if anybody was to try the rope-a-dope strategy, it would be Diego Sanchez. Kind of like I called. Sanchez shoots. Bahia is able to stop him this time. I think Diego waiting for the gas too. I think so. Shoujo in the house. What's up? Low leg kick lands for Sanchez. 50 people watching. Everybody, please hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, make sure and please hit that subscribe button. Don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next week for Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury 2, the rematch. Not much, Shoujo. Good to see you. Oh, straight right lands for Bahia and a knee to the body. Another knee to the body for Bahia. Yes, Sanchez is waiting maybe for Bahia to burn himself out, but Bahia's attacked almost nothing but the body. So Sanchez known for great cardio, but now does another forward flip here for Sanchez. Good to see you, Shoujo. Just enjoying another good night of fights. And Bahia, oh geez, Bahia playing the matador, and Sanchez runs forward like the bull, but Bahia gets out of the way. Right hand to the body lands for Sanchez. Knee to the body lands for Bahia. And a weird first round is over. Betting $2K on Wilder. I'll be at the MGM. Damn, that is a lot of money, Shoujo. I really hope that Wilder wins for you. I'm going for Wilder in this one anyways. I think Wilder takes this one. I don't think Fury gets up again. Unless Fury's just really able to stay away from that big bomb for the whole fight. But, I mean, nobody else has been able to. We'll see. And Tyson Fury was very hittable in his last fight. I scored that last round 10-9, Michelle Bahia. Diego by oil check submission in the third. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. That is great. Oh, Tyson dumped his old trainer. Yeah, he had to. Some guy that wasn't even a boxing trainer. Who's bigger, Sanchez or Bahia's last opponent? Probably Bahia's last opponent, I guess. Oh, nice body kick there from Bahia. Sanchez shoots for the takedown, but not even close. Diego's definitely having some issues here. Goes for a spinning back fist, does Diego. Oh, Sanchez throwing a combination in the body. A few of those got through. Nice low leg kick there from Diego. The one thing about Diego is, I mean, this guy, he's got some of the best cardio ever. Another low leg kick for Diego. I don't think I've ever seen him get tired. Diego goes for the head kick. Blocked by Pereira. This is a super strange strategy for Diego. Oh, big left hook from Pereira on a straight right. As Pereira gets close, though, Sanchez can shoot for the takedown. He's just got to do it or catch some of these kicks. Oh, big shot landed by Pereira. Spinning kick to the chest. Misses for Pereira. Pereira actually misses a lot of shots. As flashy as he is, he misses a lot of these shots. And misses a left uppercut there. Sanchez going to the body and miss. I feel like Pereira could land a lot more shots if he wasn't so cocky. Goes to the flying knee there. Sanchez stops him, pushes him back. I remember watching Diego and I Quinta. That was sick. Yes, it was. Oh, and Pereira trying like a wheel kick there, but nothing going on there. Right hand to the chest there from Pereira. Sanchez charges in. Sanchez ducks under the 1-2 from Pereira. Maybe there's... Oh, and Sanchez throwing a combination. Some of that gets through. Maybe there's something to Sanchez's strategy if he is indeed trying to wear Pereira out. And the crowd chanting Diego. Oh, a big body kick lands for Pereira and a big right hook. Pereira goes to the flying knee, misses, and Diego's got a leg. He cannot hold on to it, though. And Pereira pushing him back just seems like the much bigger fighter tonight. Clinches up and they break. Oh, flying knee to the chest. Or body there from Pereira. See, the thing was, in Pereira's last fight, though, oh, nice body kick there from Sanchez. Pereira's opponent, he actually won rounds. I think he won the second and third round. Sanchez is definitely losing both rounds so far. Pereira's not landing a lot. Oh, big right hand there from Pereira. Right in the center of the face of Sanchez. Pereira needs to learn to pace himself like UL had to learn. Oh, for sure. Oh, and a left hook and a straight right for Sanchez. And he backs Pereira up. Sanchez is starting to time Pereira as he comes in. And I said he was crazy for striking with Pereira. But maybe he'll prove me wrong. Oh, Superman punch off the cage for Pereira. And a flying knee. Sanchez is so durable. But he can't take too many more shots like that. Oh, another body kick for Pereira. And Sanchez, he's got to figure out a way to shoot. Another flying knee to the body lands for Pereira. And Sanchez clinches, but Pereira clinches up, pushes him against the fence. And I think Pereira might just be too big. Oh, big 1-2 for Pereira. Diego goes for a body kick that misses. Oh, and Diego misses that spin kick. Pereira grabs Sanchez around the waist and slams him. Diego lands an elbow backwards, but another big round for Michel Pereira. Diego Guida was one of the best fights ever, man. WWF, yeah, that was a crazy slam, man. That was like a WWE slam. Third and final round. I think Pereira may have figured out what Sanchez was doing, and I think he may have paced. He's paced himself definitely better than his last fight. And Diego's corner is telling him, you gotta work, and a lot of stuff being bleeped out. So, obviously a lot of swearing. And the replays, you see the front kicks to the body, the knees to the body. Diego's taking a lot of punishment to the body through 2 rounds. Sanchez versus Melendez is one of the best, absolutely. Remember when Diego had that weird trainer? Oh, Sanchez going for the body kick there at the beginning of the round. I'm not sure if it was a head kick or a body kick. Sanchez lands a low leg kick. Pereira showboating here. This is upsetting the crowd. Sanchez throwing a flurry to the body. Maybe lands a couple of those, but Diego is having a real hard time closing the gap, landing any shots. Has not been able to get a takedown. Pereira has the only takedown of the fight. Front body kick again lands there for Pereira. Oh, nice 1-2 there for Pereira. Diego's coach sucks. Yeah, he should have stayed with Jackson Wink. Or went to Faraz Sahabi. And Sanchez shoot, and it's Pereira that gets the takedown. An up kick lands for Sanchez. Whoa! Pereira does a backflip trying to land on Sanchez. Flying knee for Pereira. Another one. And he gets a takedown and big ground and pound and hammer fist for Pereira. Pereira trying to finish the fight here. Wow, this is ugly for Diego. And Pereira calls him back up. Says, let's fight on the feet. Could understand why he'd leave Jackson, but he needs a real coach. Yeah, he should have went to Faraz Sahabi or... I mean, there's other coaches out there, but yeah. Exactly. Whoa. And Pereira just playing with Sanchez now. Sanchez misses Pereira, just pushes him to the side. And crowd very upset with this. You know, it feels like this is Pereira's being disrespectful, and he often is. That's a good one. I'd love to see Diego go to Mark Henry. Flying knee from Pereira. Front kick to the face misses for Pereira. Diego needs a finish here, but I don't know what the answer is for him here halfway into the 3rd round. I want to see Diego fight until just a flinch knocks. Oh, Jesus, comedic. Left hook for Pereira. A little slap gets through for Sanchez. Left hook for Pereira. He's got a clinch. This is bad. Big knee to the face. Knee to the body. Another knee to the body. Pereira might finish Sanchez here. Another knee to the body. Oh, and Sanchez crumbling knees. I think he caught him with an illegal knee. An illegal knee to a downed opponent. Pereira kept going forward and lands the knee to the head. Oh, and Diego may not be able to continue. This is a horrible cut. Diego's face is a mess. I think this fight's going to end up getting stopped. And I think we might have the second. There's the knee to the body. And he is definitely down. And this crowd booing. Boom. Yeah. And they said, give me a towel. They're going to try to see where that cut is. And Pereira trying to get down, you know, acting like he doesn't understand what's going on, trying to go back to position. Two dudes did the same move tonight. Yeah, that is crazy, man. Oh, I definitely never seen that before. Definitely never seen it twice in one night. The doctor says the cut is okay. That is a brutal gash. That looks like a knife slice. If you're not looking at the top of Diego's head, it literally looks like somebody took a fillet knife and just sliced him open. Diego doesn't seem to know what's really going on. I think he's kind of asking, he says, do you want to continue or not? Wow, and you could see why knees to the head and kicks to the head of a down opponent are... He says, I can't see. Diego Sanchez, a legal shot. He says, I can't see. And they're going to stop this fight. And Michel Pereira will lose for the second fight in a row. Wow, and it sounded like Diego was really barely able to talk. Wow, that is, I mean, it's not bleeding as much as it looks like, but that is a very deep gash. That's going to be a lot of stitches. Fraud reputation. He's not what he claims. You talking about Michel Pereira? No, Diego's not a quitter. He probably doesn't know. No, he really doesn't look like he knows what's going on. It didn't sound like he knew what was going on. But, I mean, he's definitely concussed. What's up, BR Longhorn? Good to see you. No, I don't blame Diego at all. I mean, he's the one who got knee in the face. Looks like he's trying not to barf. Yeah, he does. He's rocked, but he was going to continue if he had to. Yeah, he does look like he's trying not to throw up. Wow, look at that gash on the head, too. That is horrible. He's doing no barf breathing. Oh, geez. Yep, he is. Oh, man. He's going to try to get out of there. I have a feeling he's going to explode in the bucket here in a minute. So, not the way he wanted to get it. A strange fight. Just a strange performance by two strange dudes. But Diego, I thought he was going to lose it right there. It looked like he was going to throw up. Yeah, he needs to get out of there. Diego Sanchez is going to throw up at any moment. Just let him go over to the corner and throw up if he wants to interview first. So, oh, yeah, they're getting out of it. They turned the camera. I'm pretty sure he's filling up a bucket right now as Corey Anderson warming up in the back. Come on, Diego headbutted his knee. It's a new move. Oh, jeez. Yep, John Jones in there. He said it's an illegal shot. He knew the situation and wanted bailed out. Not a warrior like he claims. But hey, I think he was out of it, man. I don't think he was able to continue. Yeah, I don't think that they should have even asked him. Because it's a similar situation to what we had earlier. I mean, Diego wasn't knocked unconscious, so I guess it's not exactly the same. But, yeah, what a weird night. 2 disqualifications from knees to the head. And whatever you want to say about it, I do like the different dynamic. Of the knees to the head and the kicks to the head, you can see how effective it is. And it's a much different thing when guys are prepared for it. Trust me. But I wish we could do more Ryzens. We should probably have to do another Ryzen. And Ryzen event and ONE FC. I believe a lot of their events have knees to the head of a down opponent. So Diego paid way more than his dues. No point spending any more of his health on an illegal shot. I agree. Scott F. I have seen a lot of them called no contests, but then when it happened earlier in the night in another fight, they called it a DQ. So I think it's really up to the referee. Diego should retire. Paid. Oh, he gets his win bonus now. That's the thing. He does get his win bonus. Fighting with a concussion doesn't make you a warrior. Yeah, I want to see Iaquinta versus McGregor. I don't know about that one. Iaquinta did not look good in his last fight. Only banging babes with a concussion makes you a warrior. Oh, Jesus. Of course, Ordinary Pete. Ovat not happy. Herzog got it right, says Rob Iman. So just like last week with the decision, Dominic Reyes and John Jones, here the decision on the disqualification of the knee. Not all of us in agreement, but thank you everyone for being respectful of the differing opinions in here. And it's always good to hear everyone, hear differing opinions. Okay, let's not threaten fighters. Go. Hooker's tough as hell though and big. Diego won. I don't know about that. Killed my parlay. 6 legs. Second time a parlay got killed. But, oh, that sucks, man. That I felt bad now, though. That's who he lost to, I think, last. Huh. All right. Corey Anderson and Jan Blachowicz for most likely the number one contender in the next shot of John Jones. Unless they give Dominic Reyes an immediate rematch, which I think he should wait. I mean, I understand that Reyes probably, deserves a rematch. It was a great fight. But Corey Anderson has also deserved a shot for a long time. And I think, Jan Blachowicz, he deserves it if he gets it. But Corey Anderson, you're seeing, he's coming off a devastating knockout of Johnny Walker, who everybody was impressed with. I called him the dark horse in the light heavyweight division. Corey Anderson came in and said, no, I am the dark horse, and I'm coming after that championship. And I've never seen anybody so pissed off after getting a knockout. Picking Corey, third round, ground and pound. Jones did not land more significant strides. Guess it's weird seeing Jones get a hit. What do you think of Santiago Ponzinibbio disappearing after KOing No Magny? Yeah, I was wondering where the hell he was at. Does anybody know what in the world happened to him? I was wondering why I hadn't heard that name in so long. He was rising and he was very popular. Especially in his native country, and then all of a sudden he's gone. Yeah, it's very weird. Jones scared of hashtag dark horse, says he. Jones has cleaned out the division. Well, he did it a couple times. I don't doubt you there, Trevi. How was Jan and Corey's first fight? I know that Corey won, but I don't remember how it went. Man, Corey absolutely dominated. Now, it was 5 years ago. But he absolutely dominated. He was able to take Jan down and keep him down for basically as long as he wanted to. Corey was pretty much able to do what he wanted to. Jan didn't really outstrike him either, I don't think. I think striking was pretty even. I rewatched that fight not too long ago, and yeah, it was just this week actually, and it was just domination from Corey. But 5 years is a long time. Since then, Blachowicz, he's worked on his takedown defense. He has takedown defense 73%. That's a good question. I didn't even notice that. That's strange. I moved the lighting around a little bit and my head looked wider. I have no idea. that was strange. Jan Blachowicz from Siezyn, Poland. Number 6 ranked light heavyweight in the world. Making his way down to the cage right now. Beat this albino Russian. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah. I think it's going to be a good fight. And Jan Blachowicz, he has great kickboxing. He has great takedown defense. He has great submissions. He does a lot of things very well. Now, he's coming off a victory of Jacare Souza. Now, Corey Anderson seems like a man on a mission. Hell-bent to take on John Jones. Jan Blachowicz, highest takedown accuracy among active UFC light heavyweights, 52%. 7th highest striking accuracy among active UFC light heavyweights. 6 wins by knockout, 9 by submission. Keys to victory for Jan Blachowicz is, I actually feel like, is to shoot for takedowns early. Mix it up. Corey Anderson is so good at mixing it up. He has to make Corey Anderson respect his takedown attempts. That's something he didn't do in the first fight. Like I said, it's been 5 years. But he's definitely got to mix in those takedown attempts with Corey. Corey going to make a statement, fellas, says he tired. Wish it was simple lighting issue. To explain my fat head. Well, I'm not saying my head's not fat, but I guess it got a lot fatter all of a sudden. Means he likes to hit, then take down. And here comes a man on a mission for sure. Corey Anderson making his way to the cage. Stupid strong and has a semi-gas tank. Right? Like to see Barbosa versus Swanson or Shane Burroughs for his... Oh, that's going to be so crazy. I'm so glad that Edson Barbosa is moving to 145. There's so many good fights for him there. I can't believe I didn't think of it before he went there. I wasn't sure how much weight he cut, but Jan has good submissions, but I don't know if he could catch Corey. Who do you got, Masvidal or Nick Diaz? Oh, if they ended up fighting right now, I know nothing about what Nick Diaz's training looks like right now, what his fighting would look like. He would definitely be a question mark. So I would have to go with Masvidal, but I'm a huge Nick Diaz fan. And I love Jorge Masvidal. I'd be rooting for Nick. But yeah, it's hard to say. If I had to bet, certainly on Masvidal. Tied for longest active win streak in UFC light heavyweight division with 4 with John Jones. Most takedowns in UFC light heavyweight history of 53. Last fight, he defeated Johnny Walker by first round TKO. Hope Masvidal beats Usman. Yeah, I do too. I don't have anything against Usman either. I like him. I just like Masvidal's style better. Greg Brimstone, yeah, I kind of have to tend to agree with you. How much has Nick fought in the last 10 years? Not much. Love to see RDA or Maya versus Ponzinibbio. I wouldn't mind seeing Maya versus Ponzinibbio for sure. Yeah. Also, or Triple C. All right. Celebrate away, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the main event of the evening. Corey Anderson, Jan Blachowicz. Both men looking for a shot at the champ, John Jones. Jan Blachowicz, 6 years older at 36. Corey Anderson, an inch taller at 6'3". And he'll have an inch reach advantage, 79 inches. Aldo versus Barboza at 145 would be great. Oh, that would be fire, man. All right, 60 of you incredible fight fans in here right now. Everybody, please hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, make sure and hit that subscribe button. And don't forget to ring that bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video. Or go live like next week for the rematch. Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. And a UFC right before it, Paul Felder versus Dan Hooker. It's a doubleheader. And this is what we've been waiting for. Main event of the evening, MMA with Friends. What's everybody drinking tonight? I'm on water because I am working early. But, fighting out of Warsaw, Poland, he is a plus 180 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 25 wins and 8 losses. He is the number 6 ranked light heavyweight contender in the world, Jan Blachowicz. How do you think an OSP versus Shogun rematch would go now? Not sure. Have some water. Nice. But heating up a rig. Fighting out of Robbinsville, New Jersey. He is a minus 220 favorite. He has a mixed martial arts record of 14 wins and only 4 losses. He is the number 5 ranked light heavyweight in the world, Corey Anderson. And it is the main event of the evening. Let's get it on. Will they touch gloves? They will not. No, Woodley wins. Oh, that's going to be a great one. Leon Edwards and Tyron Woodley. That's a tough one, too. And there's John Jones in the front crowd, or in the front row, saying, I'm going to break whoever wins this. You can cut the tension with a knife. And here we go. No glove touch. Each man land a jab at the beginning. Low leg kick lands for Blachowicz. Straight right lands for Blachowicz. Anderson with a low leg kick and a straight left. Corey Anderson says he's a man on a mission. Coming off a first round dismantling of the scary Johnny Walker. Blachowicz gas tank's pretty good, I think. Nobody's just like Corey. Not in the light heavyweight division, I don't know. Maybe John's. Exchange of jabs and a jab to the body for Blachowicz. Anderson answers with a shot to the body. And Anderson shoots for the takedown. Sloppy takedown. Knee to the body lands for Blachowicz. Anderson lands a hook on the way out. Jones going to get called out tonight. Oh, for sure. And Glenn Edwards upsets T. Wood. Second round, really. I think Leon Edwards could pull off the upset, but I think it'd be by decision. Straight left lands for Corey. Left hand to the body lands for Blachowicz. Front kick to the body lands for Corey. And he's cutting the distance quickly. Another front kick to the body for Anderson. Anderson is not respecting the power of Blachowicz at all. He is getting right within striking distance. And Blachowicz lands a straight right. Left hand lands for Blachowicz. Jab lands for Corey. Left hand to the body for Corey. Combination right hand and left hook lands for Blachowicz. Corey Anderson. Corey no respect Anderson tonight. They exchange jabs and he's just getting right in the distance of Blachowicz. Eats another left hand. Corey lands a left hand. Combination in the body for Corey Anderson. And they are at sea level here in New Mexico. Or no, what is the elevation of sea level? I thought he just said sea level. That is not correct. What is the elevation of New Mexico?
Here's what
Okay, yeah, so you're about half a mile high. 2,200 foot elevation in New Mexico. Oh, right uppercut and a straight left gets through for Blachowicz. Oh, this is a competitive match for sure. Oh, nice hook there from Blachowicz. Catches Corey on the way in. And I wonder if Corey underestimated Blachowicz from the first fight. A lot can happen in 5 years. Low leg kick for Corey. Oh, and John Blachowicz lands the left hook in the hammer fist. And John Blachowicz upsets Corey Anderson with the first round knockout. And John Jones looks like the happiest man in the stadium. But wow. Wow. If you watched my breakdown, Corey Anderson had been knocked out twice that he had been knocked out. He'd been knocked out completely cold. Shut the light off. Another one, he was on wobbly legs that they stopped it on. When Corey Anderson does get hit, a lot of times several times that has been what happened. And wow. And with John Jones in the front row, wow, let's watch the replay on that. That really shakes up. Boom! A huge right hand right on the chin, and then the big hammer fist, and Corey Anderson is completely out. He was out with the right hand. And Herb Dean didn't get in there in time to keep Blachowicz from landing the hammer fist. But yeah, his head hit the ground. He was unconscious, eye open. And then Blachowicz lands the big hammer fist. And like I said, Corey Anderson was not respecting Blachowicz's power. He was walking right within range. He was showing no respect. And you can't do that to guys in the light heavyweight division. Jones versus Blachowicz in July. Count on it. Oh, and he's pointing, and Blachowicz points at Jones. I got to say one thing right now. Jones has a bunch of pissed off killers that are intensely coming at him right now. Santos, when he comes back. Dominic Reyes chopping at the bit for a rematch. Blachowicz now. But damn, right on the chin. See what happens when you don't touch gloves. What's up? Good to see you, Chris Jackson. Good point. But yeah, I don't understand. Corey Anderson, he kind of did what Johnny Walker was guilty of doing against him in the last fight. Was just walking forward with reckless abandonment. And Blachowicz is like, man, if you're just going to continue to walk right in front of me like I'm not even here, I'm going to knock you out. Reyes versus Santos in the meantime. I like that fight. I really do. Oh, and John Jones standing up in the crowd on the chair. This is interesting. Reyes versus Santos. The only thing I don't like about that is those 5-round fights. I feel like those guys could really get injured in that fight. Jan Blachowicz, 3 minutes and 8 seconds of the first round, wins the rematch against Corey Anderson. Just his 7th win by knockout. Says, I'm the best, the next guy. Mike wants to baby Reyes. Oh, jeez. Trevi. I'm not a Reyes fan. I'm not a Reyes fan at all, Trevi. I kind of feel like Santos deserves... If Santos is healthy, I'm fine with Santos getting the next shot. Wow, what a shot. Oh, and Jan's looking at John Jones. He says, I'm coming for you. You are next. And John Jones likes this. Oh, Diego, man. Yeah, that was weird, man. A weird and interesting night. A fun night. A lot of good fights to start out with. Jones is happy. He will smash Jan. I think Jones is also happy to have guys coming after his head. I think he was a little bored for a long time. He's happy for these guys really getting up to him. And I think he's embracing, having killers coming at him. I really do. Dude, Diego is just food. Yeah, Diego Sanchez, I'd be great with him retiring. Maybe him and Jim Miller fight a retirement fight, but those are two guys that have already fought. I don't know what he does after fighting, but I'm not really interested in seeing Diego fight in the UFC anymore. I mean, he's an entertaining character, but as a fighter at this level, it's a no for me. And Jan Blachowicz tonight definitely needed to make a statement, and wow. He definitely made a statement. Diego versus Lozon, I like that fight, J-Dig. I do like that fight. Joe Lozon's a beast. And much respect to Diego throughout his whole career. And you know what? If he could go on with that much time, he's earned it. Like I said, he's the first Ultimate Fighter ever. Criticize him if you want. I get it. I think he was concussed. Not going to be mad at you. Diego versus Means. No, I think Tim Means would destroy Diego Sanchez. I'm usually with you 100% on the matchups, Iman, but I don't like that matchup for Diego. And I thought Tim Means was winning that fight until he got caught. One bang. Oh, Jim, he was having trouble. My connection froze, and he was out cold. Oh, that sucks, Viscardo. I hate it when that happens. What's up, Miguel? New Mexico. Oh, there you go. Diego versus BJ Penn. That one I will sign off on, Trevi. That is genius. That is absolutely genius. Sign it now. Diego Sanchez gets the rematch. He couldn't beat Penn the first time 15 years ago. Diego Sanchez versus BJ Penn. Sign it now. Loser retires. Winner retires. Everybody retires. Tara Diego. Sanchez definitely tried to fight. He just couldn't get inside that range. Oh, not after he took that knee to the face, but it was an illegal blow. What can you say? It's a DQ or a no contest. It's one or the other. And I'm fine with, like somebody says, make it a no contest. I'd have been fine with that too. It actually really is probably better, I guess. But, I mean, it is what it is. It's over. It's a fight that Sanchez was losing, yeah. I get that. He definitely didn't. Oh, he did. Yeah, he did very well. Diego versus BJ held in the record of a senior center. Oh, my goodness. Sanchez versus Mazzagatti. Dude, I couldn't watch the fight with a straight face. Didn't BJ just get a... yeah, he got in a car wreck and BJ Penn... hopefully BJ Penn's okay, actually. He did just get in a car wreck. He probably doesn't need to be fighting. Corey got way too cocky. I agree, Montgomery Whitmore. He thought he could box with fighters. He's a wrestler, and he just walked in there. Did not respect Blachowicz whatsoever, and that's what happens. What's up, Blackleg? Oh, I'm back. What's happening, Mike? Hey, welcome back, Calvin. It is all over. Corey Anderson got knocked out in the first round. So last fight, Corey Anderson comes out, knocks out Johnny Walker in the first round. Now Jan Blachowicz knocks out Corey Anderson in the first round. BJ Penn has a horrible CTE. I think I'm scared something horrible is going to happen. No, I don't really want to see either one of those guys fight. And I am joking as well. And in all seriousness, I respect those guys, and they're great legends of the sport. But I don't want to see either one of them fight again. Yep, that's it, man. Why ain't anybody asking for Khabib to move up to 170 and wrestle with Maya? Covington and Usman. Yeah, man. Yeah, maybe you can find a replay. Sorry, man. So, all right. Thank you guys for tuning in. Next week is huge. I agree with Rob Iman, by the way. The return of Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. It is the rematch. I'll be doing a breakdown. I will definitely make sure. I promise. This time I will definitely put out a prediction video for at least Wilder and Fury. I'm not locked on a pick yet. Let me think about it a little more. Watch some more tape. But before that, next week's going to be so awesome because we get Paul Felder versus Dan Hooker. The main card starts at 4 p.m. Pacific. After that, we get Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury versus Deontay Wilder. All right, see you then, Calvin. Off to Bare Knuckles, says 7. Is Bare Knuckles still on right now? When did it start? All right, thank you, thank you, Kyle. Goes down to Gypsy King, says Trevi. All right, guys, I might check out a little bit of Bare Knuckle, but I'm going to cut the stream for tonight because I got to wake up really early. I might watch Bare Knuckle on a replay tomorrow or something. All right, guys, thank you very much again. I cannot wait for next week. Like I said, huge fights. Dan Hooker versus Paul Felder and Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses later.